Allegedly Fridays, where all things said are alleged. Allegedly. Child, I got a long list for today. Some of this stuff, it's going to just go over into Twitch tonight. My God. The one topic I have is a compound topic that pretty much turns into three or four other things. But thank y'all for being here. So, we got the one carryover topic from Wednesday, which is the interview with the DC3 tour curtains, okay? Where we're going to ask the curtains what to expect on the Destiny Child Reloaded tour. You know, that's just for shits and giggles, literally behind the curtains. Let's see, Clarissa Shields and Brorilla. 2026 gonna have to leave me alone, okay? What the hell universe are we in? Is this a parallel universe where Clarissa Shields is literally gonna pull up on Brorilla and Brorilla says she gonna press all of the charges? Brorilla forgot that she was street. It was like, oh, you hit me and your hands are registered, I'm pressing all of the charges. You know what, Brorilla? I ain't even mad at you because way to change your life. Are you talking about a tax bracket overnight going boop, 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 boop? Like, damn it, she ain't gonna be a thug no more. She gonna sue Clarissa so good she gonna be ladylike. I doubt if they gonna pull up on each other. But speaking of Clarissa, child, Pap is saying that the cease and desist situation is a rumor, it's not true. He's saying it's fake, it's not true. So, I didn't know that it was a bunch of typos in the cease and desist, and they actually referred to Remy as Remy instead of Reminisce, which is her real name. I don't know a court of law that would use your stage name or your nickname in the paperwork unless they're, letting it be known that also known as such and so and so as their stage name. So, very, very big chance it could be fake as hell. But we're going to get off into it. Um, are my umbrellas in here? I got a question for y'all. Child, I'm not touching Lil Kim at all today. She not anywhere on my list. I don't care about her dating nobody young. It's still a grown man, and y'all still don't care about her. I ain't trying to be rude, but y'all don't care about Kim because y'all don't even support her or her music. I see my umbrellas. This ain't her first young boyfriend. Do y'all ask me to read on Cher? Cher just married somebody, what, 30, 31, 33? Hell, I don't know. So we ain't gonna age shame her for having a young boyfriend, because the young boyfriend still ain't gonna make y'all interested enough to go buy tickets to her show and talk about her music. Okay, I see barbrellas and umbrellas. Okay, so listen. What was Tory's old record label that he was signed to before he went independent? Okay, I see somebody mentioning it. Now, who just got signed to that label? Don't that seem peculiar to you? Don't that seem peculiar to you? How do you sit here and tell us that you're twice removed from all of these things and you're so above it, but your footprint keeps taking you in the direction of walking in somebody else's footsteps? Out of all the places you could have went. Now I get it. I get why you went and got on the label, because you can't afford to finance yourself and you're not really business savvy, in my opinion. Just in case you start caring about people's opinions again, in my opinion. So you in a what, a 350 deal at this point, a 690 deal? You got Warner Brothers for distribution, you got Rock Nation for management, you got Interscope for your actual label. By the time you get a check, it's gonna be like what, 59 cents? But Carl Crawford was the problem, right? See, they gonna make you, the label gonna make you get out there and work, because they gonna get their money. You gonna be everywhere and nowhere at the same damn time. Child, would you say she said I ain't no renegade no more? Eyes delivered. We gonna tap into that. I just wanted to see if y'all paid attention. Okay, so what else we got over here? Why are people accusing Meg of shading Cardi on the Michelle Obama interview? A lot of people are starting to think that the comment about people um, receiving fame too easy while having terrible music, they're thinking that that was like a knock on Cardi's aha. Now, maybe they know something I don't know. You know, it could be possible. I don't know. But a lot of people are starting to think that she's shading Cardi. Now, we're going to do Bia and Cardi, child. The Bia and Cardi situation, when I tell y'all, listen, okay? Pour your glass of wine, get your shot, get your popcorn, roll up. You know, if you got a gummy and you're an adult, this is all for adults. Because if you under, 18, you're under 21, you shouldn't be here. Okay, you come here when you're old enough. But this Bia and Cardi situation, child. Congratulations, Austin. Our cousin got a little cousin. So yeah, we're this right here is confounded, okay? When I break this down, y'all gonna be looking at me like, wait a minute, excuse me? Wait a minute, excuse me? We got Ray J is going to trial with the Kardashians. Y'all. Now I haven't tapped into the energy, but if this situation plays out the way that I think that it's gonna play out, Ray J is a cold piece of work. Now I'm gonna give you just a little touch, just a little touch. Okay? So here it is. Ray J is going to court with the Kardashians because they're saying defamation of character. They're stating that he defamed them as a family, as a brand, as a total entity when he referred to them being worse than Diddy. And he referred to them having, the type of reputation to be possibly in traffic. Now, this sounds really, really bad unless you're a thinking woman or man. Did Ray J set up the Kardashians to blow the lid off of their own operation by suing them, by suing him? And the reason why I'm asking that is that they have to prove that he defamed them and that what he said is completely untrue without a reasonable doubt, right? What if Ray J has baited them into court so that they can make him prove that they are traffic directors? It's a possibility. I'm going to tap into it and see. Because if I'm remotely right, just a little bit, he walked them into the valley of the shadow of death. And they literally are about to face a huge legal blackout to where it's going to be their fault because coming for them, digging a ditch for him, they're going to fall into it. And all he did was walk them right on in and said, okay, I'll go kamikaze. I'll throw myself under the bus as long as you come with me. We're going to tap into that and see. What else we got here? Remember, I said this Doja, the Bia situation, multi-layers, multi-layers, multi-layers. Was the Doja and Bia apology a setup to prove a private point? And if so, how will this affect Cash Doll, who has been supported by Bia in the past and also worked with her on music? Y'all, real talk. I believe it wasn't the apology that triggered Cardi. Now, I could be wrong. We're going to see. We're going to tap in. What I think actually triggered Cardi is when Bia let her know that she already had one in the chamber ready to go, working with Cash Doll. And because Bia is an independent entity, she could drop her music before Cardi or in the same day, as she knows that that was still her thunder. Cardi thought that she had Cash on lock. Now, I believe Cash just out here working, getting her money. Like, I ain't on your team, I ain't on your team. I'm working whoever got the bag. But what if it was Bia mentioning that she was going to put out the remix to her song with her good sis Cash Doll that actually caused Cardi the crash out, not the apology? Speaking of Cash Doll, I want y'all to see how this keep having layers and layers and layers like an onion. Cash Doll just dropped a new song today. I think, let me see, what is it called? Hold on, I'm about to look it up. I'm about to look it up. Because she, in this song, she does a shout out, or she, you know, does a line in the song to Lotto. Said, like, Lotto, what you gonna do for Big Mama? Big Mama, right? So how does Cardi feel about Cash Doll giving a shout out to Lotto? Hold on. The new song is NWM. That's what it's called, NWM. It just dropped within the last 24 hours. Thanks, Grateful Vibes. I ain't feel like being bothered with the hair today. Hey, Dexter Reddy, what it do? What up, though? My baby was good. So, yeah, how does she feel about Cash Doll dropping a line in her song, giving a shout out to Lotto? Okay, so when we get on Twitch tonight, I'll let y'all hear Cash Doll's song. Okay, so Clarissa Shields again. Child, why Remy drop a diss track on Nuck If You Buck? And literally rolled her to hell talking about how she want all her refurbished, recycled goods. Her old clothes, her old wigs, her old man. Told her she shop on the clearance, called her clearance. Child. I said it's too early in the morning for this. And then you mess with that girl right before she's supposed to go out and do that fight. She gonna be in that fight all discombobulated because she got too much focus on you. See, Clarissa, Baby, this is where I agree with Brorilla. You worry too much about what's going on the internet. You're already winning. You're at the top of your game. Why are you worried about what these people saying? You need to give that alleged fake response that Megan gave, where you say that you only got Pinterest and you don't pay attention to the internet, so you don't see what none of us, regular people were talking about. Just make sure you don't pull a Megan and pop right back out after you say that and put out an announcement on the social media that you claim you don't have. Yes, don't do that. And Little Dirk, child, Little Dirk, my God. It ain't looking good for him going to court. He's got damn near 40 witnesses that can come up, I believe. And they said they can use his lyrics. They can use his music against him in court. And child, check this out. This is what messed me up. This is why I said I have to tap in. I have to tap in. So if you're one of my OGs and you remember, I want to say it's probably been almost 2 years ago. It's well over a year. I did a reading on King Von, and King Von told me to deliver a message to his mother. And I felt like it was the most boring reading I ever did with King Von because I got a bunch of Von readings in my phone, and I felt like it might not be safe to drop some of these because they were too detail oriented. And a lot of those folks from 600 be over here off of like 7 Mile and Gratiot. Shout out to what was 7 Mile and Gratiot do. Okay? But in that reading, where Von told me to give a message to his mother, he told me to tell his mother, don't worry about hiring a lawyer. Everything you need will be in the paperwork when they go to the feds. A year later, Dirk got picked up and put in the feds. Y'all, I almost slid off my couch. Literally. He told me that they were taking him and the rest of them to the feds. I was like, damn. So here's the intriguing part that made me say I need to look into this. Y'all remember when Dirk's house was broken into? And India was out there on her ballerina. She was busting back. She was his ride or die for real, for real. Y'all remember that? Well, the feds came and they found a phone and all of this, melee or whatnot. Come to find out it was Dirk's phone, and that phone is being used in this case to incriminate him. Child, I said, what in the hell is this? Either Dirk, my baby, they found your burner phone, or the whole purpose of them people breaking into your house was to set you up and drop that evidence. Because if that's the case, if number two is the case, then that means your own people hit you. And that's one of your people's phone. It's one of the two. It's your burner phone or that's your people's phone. And your people, you thought they was breaking in to rob you. They wasn't breaking in to rob you. They was breaking in to trap you to get less time, allegedly. Because, some people don't believe in going down by themselves. They take everybody down with the Titanic. And you the bigger fish. So when you get the bigger fish, you get the lighter damn weight, allegedly. We're going to get off into that. I want to make sure I ain't leave nothing on the table. Okay, I think that's it. Whoo, child. So, like I said, it's going to be a long one. Whatever we don't get into on YouTube, we're going to carry over to Twitch. But Lord have mercy. So, I don't know. I might take DC Curtains just over to Twitch just for the hell of it. Because this other stuff I really want to get off into. Cardi and Bia, I'm definitely going to get off into. because that got so many layers to it. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Heavenly Father, give it back to her tenfold. Here we go. For personal readings, please email angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. For a 30-minute reading, it's $44. For an hour reading, it's $88. For an ancestral reading, it's $111. And for a criminal aid reading, it is $250. All righty. Yeah, I saw that. I'm not putting that on my docket today. That's a deep dive. I already got too many heavy topics. That'll have to be something that maybe I'll put that in membership or something, or it'll go on Twitch tonight because I definitely don't have enough time to do it on here. So it'll probably go to Twitch because we gonna be up tonight. Now you know people stay up with me on Twitch and fall asleep. So who child? Let's see. What can we do here? What can we do here? We'll knock Megan's stuff out first. How about that, y'all? We'll knock Megan's stuff out first. We're gonna knock out her and the new label announcement with Interscope and why people think she's dissing Cardi and what's to come out of that. Okay. You said I'm always falling asleep during Twitch. I'm not gonna do it tonight. I must cut up. Not the Mountain Dew. Y'all, I'm always surprised that I get off of Twitch at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, what the hell do we be doing? Hey, Millie the Mystic, how are you, beautiful? You say you forgot it's Friday. That's because so much stuff is happening. The days are running together. Hugs and love to you, too. All righty. Now, let's look into Megan signing the Tories' old label, Interscope. Child, I didn't even know Interscope was still signing people, and I ain't trying to be funny. Like, who the hell is still trying to go to Interscope in today's day and age? Like, did she not pay attention to Tory leaving Interscope because they wouldn't, work with him and allow him to rap, and then they tried to put him in his R&B box, and then they start shelving music? Oh, thank you. Said we're 87 people short on Twitch. Come on over, fam. Yes, when we get to 1,000, so we're 87 people short of making it to 1,000. When we get to 1,000, you guys can go back and replay the Twitch videos without having to be in the live and being there in the moment. So you can go back anytime you want to. When we finally get to 1,000, we're 87 people away. My Twitch handle is the exact same as this channel. Oh, damn. You said she need that advance real bad to pay them legal fees. Allegedly, child, we won't hurt her feelings. You know she fragile. She might forget that she don't care about how we feel no more. Just like she forgot that she wasn't supposed to be on the internet on X and IG and the other one she said she don't have on her phone no more. You said, where's your drink? I'm drinking a mojito. I'm behaving myself today because I'm supposed to get up in the morning. So, Gatorade it is. Dominique. Ooh, child. Let's see what's going on with her over there at Tory Old Label. What's to expect? Okay, here she go right here. Okay, so this is definitely her signing the deal. That's true that she signed the deal, and it seems like yes, Gatorade. I'm so serious. Listen, Y'all gotta understand, after that funky Dineva Reed of Blueface, Krishan, and Carissa, I sat in silence drinking Gentleman Jack because I said, child, how many rereads was in this read? I could have literally paid every bill in this house if I had $10 for every time he called somebody a reread. And y'all know I'm paraphrasing because I don't want to say the word because I might get in trouble on YouTube. I have no idea what I can and can't say no more. So yes, it definitely got an advance. Woo, baby, they gonna work your ass. You gonna owe everybody, everybody. You gonna be everywhere doing everything for nothing allegedly. Child, she gonna regret it. Heartbreak. The Magician. She just manifested heartbreak. Why is this deal heartbreak for her? Four of Pentacles. What'd I just say? They not gonna pay her the way she think they gonna pay her. Hey, Tara Sophia, what you say? Not a payday loan. Y'all cutting up. Yeah, they're not gonna pay her the way she expects them to. Her payments are gonna come like a child support payments from your baby daddy that only works twice a year. Eight of Swords. This talks about being heavy in her head. And something she doing, if she not careful, I keep saying stay out of court, could lead to you going to jail, Miss Ma'am. She's had a lot of anxiety. Wow. Message coming out soon. Come on, motorcycles, hurry up, pass by. Okay, so it's like they're getting her press release and everything going on. They're gonna push her, but it's like this is not going to work out the way she expects it. Yep. It looks like the truth is going to come out about something. Oh, child, look. Look, look, look. Truth is going to come out. It's going to lead to a hangman not knowing how to move forward, and everything in her life literally destroyed, collapses. The Tower. Ooh, child. Ten of Pentacles, the Magician. She's looking at this as a great way to make a lot of money to get this deal. But it feels like an overlay for an underplay. What's the question, Dominique, sweetie? Violet. I'm not even reading that out loud. Yeah, so they're going to push her to drop stuff fast. They want her to hurry up and get... So this is why Act 3 is coming out. It's like they're pushing her to hurry up and drop fast. Child, listen, I can't take the way 2026 is set up right now. I got on a headscarf, but I feel like I need an extra wig strap, and I'm not even wearing a wig. You mean to tell me the truth gonna hit you about a certain person while you're signed to a certain person's old label? You can't make nothing like this up if you tried. You can't make nothing up like this if you tried. Oh my word today. 2026 been shaking ass for the last 8 months. Baby, on a handstand. Five of Pentacles. This is a loss of everything. And everybody watching as this secret is unfolding to the public, because this moon represents secrets and things that you can't see. So I believe, hold on. So I believe she has to make a certain amount of money to keep them people up off of her. Um, I guess that's supposed to be about Tori, and she's being depleted. That's about to wear off. She owes too much money to hide these lies. Do you think? I don't think it's just about him. You got to realize she has multiple lawsuits from multiple different directions. He's just a part of it. She's being sued by a stylist that's literally a world-class stylist that was also Beyonce's stylist. You've got this work whole situation. This is really like a EEOC type OSHA case. This employment case. And this employment case automatically can bring in all the alphabets. We're talking about the IRS, once again, EEOC, OSHA. We're talking about the feds. I keep saying it, I'm going to keep saying it. She should have never, ever went to court with Emilio. It's too many things that are factors here that are just not looking good. And child, Milagro gonna come from behind and surprise the shit out of everybody. So it's just she's compounded with so much stuff. That's just a part of it. She's going to literally be like Akasha at the end of that damn Queen of the Damn movie, where all the vampires got to biting her and siphoning her till it was nothing left. Allegedly, for entertainment purposes only. Everything I'm saying is alleged, because I talked to a gnome in the backyard who's very 420 friendly. So, ooh, y'all cutting up in these comments. Oh my God. Yeah, this contract, the Ace of Pentacles to the Queen of Swords, which is the air sign. We know she's the air sign. And the Tower. Baby, this card got a soundtrack all by itself. Watching your life go down. Watching your life go down. I did warn her to settle. Like, look, go in your titty and hurry up and pay him before they change their mind. You changed the venue to New York, and it ended up being a blessing to Emilio. This is where foolish pride tears your ass up. Just give that man that little titty money. That's all it was. You probably spent more on lipstick in the last year than what you owed that man. Now look. Emilio gonna get on that stand and he gonna get to getting emotional about you slapping sandwiches out his hand and him working 17,000 hours a day with no breaks, and you hunching and munching in front of him in cars. I still want to know who is Alex, because they said you pulled Alex's hair for playing the wrong song. Who said the audacity? Oh, not the audacity. Oh my God. Oh, now get your lasso ready, y'all. Oh my God. It's just seriously, you don't want that man to get on that stand and start saying all that stuff. I mean, really, seriously, y'all, all jokes aside, Emilio was living with her when Kelsey was there. He's a wealth of knowledge. We don't know what he could get on that stand and say. Listen, Emilio, I know you don't watch me allegedly. You probably don't know about me, never heard about me. possibly. But if you get on that stand and act like a badass little kid in the store that tell all your mama business, I'm not gonna be surprised. Like when my mom would be whooping me and I be screaming real hard, cause I don't really be all the way bad. I just be a little bad, and then I can't eat dinner and I go to bed starved, and then she wake me up and whoop me again. Like he gonna get on the stand and pull one of those on your ass, and they gonna be like, oh my lord. You had to work 17,000 shifts and you couldn't even have a Triscuit? Oh, she kept all the Ozempic for herself and you couldn't eat? Why would you let him get on the stand and be prepared to do you like that? And see that Planet Fitness commercial is gonna come back to hunt you. Cause then you slap that girl sandwich out her hand and then got an apple. So you mean to tell me that art imitated life where you took that person food in that commercial, but you was really doing that to people? People gonna go back and pull up that commercial like she sure did slap this lady food out her hand. You said somebody said Buddy Love is invented Ozempic first. Not Buddy Love. Ooh, y'all get on my nerves. Ooh, ooh. But look, you got the Two of Wands here falling under the Three of Swords, which means this choice she made to sign to Interscope is literally gonna break her heart because it's not gonna manifest the type of income that she expects. How is her album Act 3 gonna be received by the public? How is Act 3 gonna be received by the public? Ooh, child. So it looks like they're pulling everybody together to try to help her get Act 3 off the ground because you got the Ten of Cups. So they may be using like in-house musicians and producers that they have access to. It's a whole lot. Oh shit, the card even tried to escape. All right. It's it's a whole lot invested into this, a Seven of Pentacles. And it's like she's expecting a large return, but she doesn't know what to expect. The child, the Ten of Wands is at the bottom of the deck. This look like you on the rough side of the mountain. Y'all remember that on BET? I'm coming up on the rough side of the mountain. This look like your album coming up on the rough side of the mountain. Doing the best to make it in. Oh my gosh. That would be three flops in a row because you had, part two wasn't really a part two. It was a like 1.5 because it wasn't classified as an album. So maybe, part two was like an interlude. It was an intermission until, you could figure something out. I know what you better not do. Don't go over there in the studio taking them people catfish and spaghetti. They ain't going to finish your album because they're going to be in there half-ass sleep. I need everybody to be wide awake to make sure you don't make another my man, my man, my man, my man, my baby. Don't let her do it. So here it is, the Nine of Pentacles. It's like she literally is like in a bind from going independent because this falls under the Eight of Swords. And I don't see her being signed to them long. The Knight of Wands is literally in and out. It's not going to be, the deal that she expects it to be. Give me something on the Knight of Wands. Excuse me, the Knight of Swords, rather. Pardon me. Child, everybody about to be talking about these court cases. Seven of Swords. Child, if it ain't too late, sneak over to Emilio house and put an envelope in his mailbox. You see this Seven of Swords? That's corruption. That's the backdoor card. That's mean they gonna catch your hands with all the evidence on them. They go, you, ooh, child, you already look crazy as hell in that damn Milagro case. Do you know what defamation is? No. I'm doing her what she did to me. I gonna sue somebody for defamation. When they ask you what is defamation, you don't know what it is. And you had how many lawyers? I know your lawyer was sitting in his desk like he was just over there at the table like, can we drink scotch in court? We can't. Mm-hmm. You sure? I heard one of the jurors was drunk. The fool. So this is something that you just jumped into right quick, looking for an opportunity. You needed an opportunity to come in. Child, the Hangman. This look like child. This one album don't do right. You gonna be one and done. You gonna be. They gonna send your ass back outside like you was in a turnstile. Damn. At least Tori was the one that wanted to leave the label. It looked like they gonna literally put you in one of those turnaround glass doors where you come in, they gonna just push your ass right back outside. Here's the bigger picture for me. You just got signed. You're talking about dropping Act 3. But you didn't drop not near damn song for the summer, even though you put out a teaser talking about all this wifey shit is dead, and then that died too. Carisha is about to put a remix out to spin that shit. And you still have not pulled out to drop nothing. You said what happened to her alcohol? Good question. Because I promise you, I have never seen it in any liquor store. Thank you. It's a cool shirt. I have yet to see it in any liquor store. My God. You said, what is it called, baby? I can't remember that name. My mind will not allow me to hold that type of violence. My brain won't even lock the name in. You could tell it to me right now. I'll still be like, who? Mm-mm. I've heard the name. I can't tell you how many times. I cannot retain it in my memory. It just, my brain won't allow me to do it. So if you ask me what her liquor brand is, irrelevant, coming to a store nowhere near you. Mm-hmm. See, you know more than me. I know that's right. I think I remember that in the name. I can't remember. My mind called it diverted. Detour. Go somewhere else. So we've got the King of Swords here and a Knight of Cups. Child, she gonna keep trying to get new lawyers to come in and be a part of this trial. Um, and I'm gonna say the next couple of court cases she has. Don't be surprised if you see her with rotating lawyers. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Many blessings to you. God give it back to her tenfold. Would you say give Annabelle 25 cents? I will not. I do not contribute to delinquency. Oh, child. So don't, like I said, I said, do not be surprised if you see her with new lawyers or trying to get another lawyer or looking for a new legal team. Because with this Ten of Pentacles, baby, the type of lawyer she need, it's going to cost a grip. It's going to cost a grip. Ten of Pentacles, that's give me everything you got. Where I come from, over here on 7 Mile, that's called Pony Down. They go get your ass for everything. Your lawyers might as well come to court wearing shiesties. Yeah, speaking of shiesty, Pooh Shiesty gonna do better than you. He just dropped the album in jail. Well, actually, Gucci dropped the album. Yeah, The Hermit. Everybody gonna ghost her immediately. Eight of Wands. Child, it's something about to come out that's gonna make everybody just back up. Everybody gonna be like Homer Simpson going back into the bushes. Yep, go, Lord, here they go. Five of Pentacles, Eight of Cups. You're gonna end up broke, and everybody gonna be like, sorry, baby, I'm gonna pray for you. Look at them all walking away. And if this is anywhere close to what I think is about to happen, child, this will be the pettiest, funniest shit ever in life. Because the Queen of Wands is at the bottom of the deck. Nikki, if you do this, I promise on everything. Somebody come pick me up off the floor. I'm already pre-scheduling my floor pickup. If Nikki finds out when she's dropping Act 3 and drops on Act 3 day, come get me off the floor. I will literally be face down on the floor screaming. Y'all, I don't expect Act 3 to do much, but when I tell you that would have me screaming laughing, yep, so that'd be payback for having everybody drop on Nikki Day. Yes, it would be. Because it's supposed to be a song between her and Jay that's going to be an alleged Nikki diss. You know, we haven't heard it yet, but child, I would be screaming laughing. So I'll be honest, because Justin Angel, I want Nikki to keep starving the female rap game. They still haven't learned. Child, they gonna starve whether she drop or not. That's that's the bigger picture. See, y'all gotta understand, it's not about female rap. Rap as a whole is no longer gonna be in the top 3 of music. They've already positioned for country music and pop to be number 1 and number 2, and then rap is gonna be somewhere between 3 and 4, depending on where K-pop falls when they come into the country, because you have Korean record labels buying up all the American record labels they can buy. So female rap is only one part of rap sliding down the escalator, period. Just one part. So child, they better pray for Nikki to come back so that they could all have something to aspire to. Said, I wonder if Nikki already heard the diss they did. It won't matter. I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna sound like. Hickory dickory dock. My pussy, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy. That's pretty much what it's gonna sound like. Ah. It ain't gonna even matter. It ain't gonna even matter. They want to do a decent diss towards Nicki. They got to go hire some writers to help structure her. It ain't that Megan can't rap. Megan gets in a pocket and she stay in that pocket, and it sounds like an old car that just won't turn completely over. She drop whatever the hell she want to. It ain't gonna matter. All 17 of her fans are gonna come together and have a listening party, and it's gonna have probably 1,600 damn streams. Either way it go. Oh Lord. Even the card said no. Absolutely not. They almost just left me. Five of Cups. Child, Five of Cups after the Tower? How the hell do you get the Five of Cups after the Tower? The Five of Cups is already, the foundation is completely ruined. You can't rebuild it. And then you get the embarrassment and humiliation afterwards? You mean there's more? Oh, Five of Swords. So even the deck agrees. Let her come out and try to diss Nicki if she want to. It's going to be a flop arena. It's not gonna do much. I mean, they've been having a rumor of her and Jay dropping a disc, and to me, it's like, Jay, why you gotta go and hide behind Megan to drop a disc on Nicki? Nicki's one of the top rappers in the game. It ain't got nothing to do with her being a male or a female. She's literally supposed to be on your level. So why would you go over here to finally throw Megan a bone when y'all both can't sell? No bots, no sales, no bots, low streams. Now you want to give her a song? If that girl had better sense, she would know to tell you go to hell. But since the both of y'all need to lean on each other like two drunks wearing crutches, go right on ahead. Hold each other up and slide down the charts together. So, yeah, this was supposed to bring her more stability for her career. But the Ten of Swords at the bottom of the deck, she's going to really, really feel heavily betrayed because they're not going to support her in her career the way that she thinks they should. Um, and see, this is meant for her to see because you drag Carl Crawford until his edges in his next lifetime fall out. And you talked about how this was the worst deal ever that could ever happen, which in my opinion is literally the biggest lie you could have ever told. And you're going to get over there and see what a major label contract actually looks like compared to what you were offered coming in the door. Had she have stayed with Carl Crawford and just worked her way up, she would have way more money and she would have organically built her fan base and wouldn't have needed all the smoke and mirrors that don't work. Like, who cares about you being highly visible when your impact is not impacting? Your footprint leaves no footprint. They keep trying to tell us she's a global superstar, but I know local people that get better numbers, and they're regional. So how are you a global superstar and you can't even crack 50,000 in sales between two different renditions of the same damn album? So once again, this was supposed to bring stability. You sign in with this label, and this was the reason why you made this choice, but it's going to bring heartbreak. Three of Swords. It's not what she thinks it's going to be. Oh my gosh. So what she thought was going to bring happier times is actually going to be the beginning of her exposure. That's going to end everything for her. And it's like she's investing everything in this. Um, Child, Eight of Swords, Nine of Pentacles. So they're going to be rushing her to hurry up and get out here, drop something. Um, they may lead with the diss track to get some traction for the album. Five of Swords, come out swinging, keep popping it, that type of stuff. Because they want her to get those numbers up, to get in the algorithm, to get everything out before this Emilio case. Now, they haven't picked the actual date for Emilio. There's multiple dates that they can choose from, but I'm pretty sure they'll be picking that date pretty soon. So this is their wish fulfillment. They need her to, push this needle, get as much product out before, the other horseshoe drops. But Ten of Wands, this is going to become a burden for her, too heavy to carry. This is not what she thought she signed up for. You said for her to be independent, it feels like she doesn't have a mind of her own. Well, as of this week, the announcement is she's no longer independent. She's now signed to Interscope, which is Tori's old label before he went independent. Would you look at that? So she's still expecting to get a wish fulfillment out of court. But child, the wish fulfillment is on cousin Emilio's side, because we got the Ace of Swords, which is the truth comes out, which causes a complication, the hangman, not knowing how you're going to move forward after taking this leap of faith, the fool, and it leads to the weight of the world on your back. You literally signed up for your own demise. Said because she dissing Glow ain't going to work. Listen. If Glow and Brorilla end up on the same song dissing her back, I literally will be over here crying, laughing, because they give me that energy of, just because I don't like you don't mean they can mess with you. I can talk about you crazy. I can fight you, but can't nobody else pull up. So we'll come together and both cuss her out on the same song. If Glow and Bro come together and both diss Megan, I will be done. And y'all, why Brorilla tell Clarissa Shields that she was ugly, but it was okay because she's slick ugly too? Not you ugly, but it's okay because I'm slick ugly too. Not slick ugly. Oh my God. King of Cups. Y'all, it's like they're not going to allow her to say certain things. So I think her giving that message about not having certain social media, things like that may actually be because the label may be taking over her social media and she won't have the access to run it like she used to with the King of Cups. She could be deep in her feelings about things but not able to speak because they may actually control her social media for her. Said Glorilla plus Brorilla, they should name the song Family Reunion. That would be dope. That would actually be dope. Now, one of them see this, y'all better credit us and all the cousins over here. Y'all better credit us, give us a shout out. Because I really think that's a great idea. that'd be dope marketing. Said Brorilla is a scary piece to because how you provoke Clarissa and say I can't fight. No the hell she ain't. You better listen. You better pay attention to the way things go. Clarissa Shields can't legally fight her. Her hands are registered. I would be saying the same thing too. You are a registered boxer. Your hands are considered weapons in a precinct and a court of law. Your Honor, she hit me with a weapon. There goes your license. And matter of fact, how much did you make this year? I'll take that. What she doing is smart because she's setting it up for if she go to court. Because Clarissa threatened her and she can't be out here threatening civilians knowing that she can't put her hands on them. That ain't scary. That's intelligent. Now somebody at the liquor store where y'all both got to figure out if y'all got bail money, that's an even fight. But somebody who ain't got no business hitting you because they are a trained fighter, baby, Clarissa need to get some thicker skin. How are you a fighter where y'all talk shit for a living? That's part of your job. It ain't no why she coming after her unprovoked. The girl do comedy. Comedians talk shit. Clarissa need to learn how to focus and keep her mind in the game. You got a fight coming up in what, a day or two? Brorilla shouldn't even be on your register. You should take everything Brorilla's saying, put it in that ring, knock the person out that you were supposed to be fighting, and then tell Brorilla, hey bro, what's up? I heard you said something, and laugh it off. People can say whatever the hell they want to. You got to know how to read the room and how to ride that wave. This is a wave either way it go for Brorilla. That wave helps to get her in the algorithm and helps her to make some money. Brorilla ain't being manipulative. My baby, I hate to tell you, but you being sensitive. Ain't no comedian supposed to be worried about a boxer forgetting that you're a boxer. Clarissa spent too much time on the internet worrying about what people got to say because she lives her life like she needs to figure out if people approve of her before she makes her next move. You a grown-ass woman that's at the top of your game, my baby. It don't matter what nobody got to say. Keep knocking bitches out and getting paid for it. That's your job. That's your job. You cannot be coming out here threatening everyday people that are not trained fighters. That's one of the easiest ways for them to revoke your license and now your career is gone. Why would you do that? I come from a generation where comedians was cutthroat. So either you could take it or you just fall back. You don't get into it with a comedian and get sensitive because the comedian is more witty than you. A comedian is paid to talk shit. That's what they do. They're paid to make people laugh and talk shit. Now, what if you go to fight her and she really make a fool out of you and she run around the parking lot and make you chase her and you don't catch her and now that becomes comedy too? You still are the butt of the joke. And now Brorilla still goes into the algorithm, still makes money, and now she gets even more bookings because you wasn't supposed to be paying her no attention, no way. Like Clarissa helping to build that girl career. I hear that you talking in general, but I'm going to tell you the truth, sweetheart. You being too sensitive. Her and Glow, they family. They'll go back and forth, back and forth. Let me tell you something about family. I don't care how ignorant the exchange is with the family, never forget their family. You ain't seeing Glow out here crying about that because she used to her sister. She already called her sister on it. She was like, you trying to use my name for clout? You could have been out here just doing your thing anyway. And what she do? She turned right back around, dropped another song, still clowning her sister while she in therapy with a wig on. And it got whatever numbers it was going to get, and she was on to the next person because she goes off of trending topics. You got to understand, that's her bit, that's her spiel. So if you're paying her attention, if you're responding to her, you're helping her to stay in the algorithm. Clarissa paying her attention at all is helping her eat. She's not helping Clarissa go out here and sell these tickets for these fights, but Clarissa is definitely bringing everybody that's watching her to Brorilla. So it's like, Clarissa, you don't know the value of your brand? You got to know the value of your brand. Said, do you like allow your sister to disrespect you? Ask my sisters. I got one right here in the chat. I got one right here in the chat. It don't matter if somebody giving jealous. Baby, you got to control your emotions and know how to read the room. See, if you keep being emotional like that, people will trick you out your spot. You got to know how to handle situations. Every situation ain't about being emotional. Sometimes you got to be tactical. You go right ahead. Ask my sister. She right in the chat. You even asking me that, sweetheart. I know you new to me. And I promise you, I'm not trying to disrespect you, but I'm telling you the truth. We're talking business. Business and feelings don't even live on the same block. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. You talking about you don't allow toxicity, but do you work in their lane of work? The industry is toxicity. Have you paid attention to the industry? That's the devil's den. You can't even look at the industry without seeing toxicity. That's what the industry is. You talking about rappers. Glow can turn around and drop a diss track on her sister and make money. That's what rappers do. It ain't about toxicity. Okay, you talking shit? Let me go to the booth. Let me drop a song on you, and we can both go back and forth and do diss tracks and make money. And I ain't got to talk to you, and we still get in the bag. This is a business. This ain't a family get together. They ain't never got to sit at a table with each other, and both of them can still eat. That's just facts on facts, baby. That's right. You capitalize off of it. The disrespect is the one that don't make no money. Now, if you coming for me and you ain't making no money, you disrespected yourself. But once again, sweetheart, you're talking personal. I'm talking business. I got family members know right now, personally, I slap the dog shit out of you. But when it comes to business, I'm going to put whatever I need to the side and I'm going to get my money. If you can't separate the two, you'll crash out. You got to know how to separate the two. Because if you're worried about toxicity, you need to never go in the entertainment industry because that's what it is. It's disrespectful coming in and it's disrespectful going out because they're going to always get their money and they're going to put you on the corner for pennies. That's the industry. It don't get no more disrespectful than that. But I'm going to go on with the show. So you got the Three of Cups here. It's like she's expecting to celebrate, but there's going to be a lot of conversation once whatever this information is come out, because you got the devil here, and the devil talks about all types of negativity, dark secrets, ties, and attachments. The Wheel of Fortune. This is what she was expected to get, but she's gonna make them money and end up with like fractions. And here it is. There's the anxiety that I was talking about. Baby, if you can't, matter of fact, how about this? How about this? Because if you can't move on, ain't nobody gonna keep telling you to move on. I'm gonna just move you out this channel. Because that's what I'm talking about being in your feelings. You too emotional. You about to be crying all up across my chat because your feelings hurt over something that ain't even got nothing to do with you. The next person y'all see crying like that, toss them out the chat. conversation is over and you still crying, go leak in private and put your face to the corner. Ain't nobody got time for all of that. That's somebody, trying to treat you like an adult, but shut the fuck up. Yeah, that is somebody putting their own trauma in the situation. I see why your family disrespect you. You don't know when to shut up. And she'll get blocked from that other page and she come over here crying again. I'm not going to do it. I allow everybody to have an open conversation. But baby, when it's time to move on, let's move on and keep the party going. Ain't nobody about to be sitting here with you while you wait to chew on your Ritalin and wait for it to kick in. So it's like they're trying to find people to collaborate with her, but it looks like it's becoming kind of, stressful. They are going to get her some collabs, but what's going to hurt is what they're going to pay for those collabs and charge her back on the back end. And she's got to at least break even. I don't think she's going to be able to. So they're going to lock in some stuff for her, but it's going to be very front heavy with nothing on the back. So you got the Lovers here and the Three of Wands. And it's like the album is going to have to be carried on the collabs. The collaborations are, if anything, they're going to be what saves the project. Page of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles. Y'all, it's like a lot is going to go into this, but a little is going to come out on her end. It's definitely not going to be what she expects. So it's like if she wants the clout out of this, they're going to make sure she gets it. But as far as the financial benefit, look like her feelings going to be hurt. Said Ariana is allegedly on the album. Child, Ariana album didn't do what it needed to do this time around. But that would actually look crazy on Ariana's end when you spent all that time supposed to be like this with Nicki and you switch up on her and then look at where you end up. So the Queen of Cups, they're really trying to soften her image to make her more palatable, more mature, more likable. But it seems like it's just in time for whatever these messages are that are supposed to come out with court. And she's obsessed with getting her wish fulfillment, but her wish fulfillment is going to put her in such a dark place when it's all said and done, because it's going to be really stressful and draining, and it's just going to be a labor of love, pretty much. It's not going to really be beneficial the way she expects it to be. It says Shea Butter Twitter can only do so much for her. Not her naughties only do so much for her. Either way, it won't be enough. The Empress and the Ten of Swords. So y'all, it's like she took this leap of faith to, be the one that brings everything to fruition, owner, operator, all of that, all of the above. But it's like, it's weird. It's like she wanted to be independent, but she feels betrayed when she realizes that independent really means grinding, pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. I don't think she really realized how much work was going to have to be put off into this. No, she didn't. The Moon. So even with, the money that she's supposed to get, the budget she's supposed to get, she doesn't have a clear, concise outlook on how things are supposed to be done. And don't get me wrong, like, not everybody is meant to be a business owner or a label owner. It takes a certain mindset to be corporate, to be the one that actually runs the business. Okay, so you got the Sun here and the Knight of Wands. It's like you're gonna hear some good reviews, but here's the strange thing about it. The good reviews are gonna come, and then the album is gonna feel like it, like fly by night. So they're gonna push, 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 but it's literally here today, gone tomorrow. So it's gonna be weird that they put all this energy out into pushing this project just to turn around and it doesn't stick for long. Y'all, I want to text my sister so bad because listen, personal note to me. Ooh, Tara Sophia, child, when I message you later. So here it is, Seven of Wands. And it's like she's going to be very, very defensive about this project because she's expecting with the new label, big label, like, this is going to get me where I need to be. They're going to stand up for me. They're going to fight. I'm going to finally win. But it's like it's going to be hit or miss. It's like you either going to have to really, really like the album or you're just not going to like it at all. I'm not seeing this as like a standout album. It's going to be, the ones that like it, and then everybody else is going to be like, okay, girl. And it's, I don't even see, even in the reactors community, it's going to be a huge divide with the reactors that listen to the album. And you're going to see maybe the bigger names that work with the labels are the ones pushing the album. And then the ones that actually, come on and they are solely dealing with their YouTube subscribership, have a totally different outlook on the album. It's definitely going to be a divide. But she's going to end up with lots of anxiety because here it is, Nicki's coming. And if I'm not mistaken, I just saw something yesterday where they said Nicki is still working on music, which means Nicki's listening to what they got going on and she's adjusting as she goes. She's like, oh, okay, I heard that. Let me go back in the booth. You said so, Act 2 again. Six of Cups. The past. Oh, baby. The past and the King of Wands. Oh, look at here. Who is this fire sign where the past is going to catch up to you? Yeah. See, she thinks that she's getting out of a toxic situation, going towards something better that's going to bring big opportunities. Her ships are coming in. Like, I'm locked in now, but it's like she's not understanding the way that the labels are shifting. The labels are not giving the budgets that they used to give. unless you're in their top tier level of sales. So they're gonna make her fight for everything that she gets at this label. And she could possibly still have to put up some of her own money for like treatments or things like that. Yeah, Candy. Said her music was better with Carl. I agree, but I believe that it was better with Carl because her mother had a lot a lot of say so. Like what they brought in, her mother worked with her every step of the way. Once she got to like Captain Hook and her mother passed away, it seemed like the integrity of the music was not the same. Good News and Traumazine, not so much. Now, if you go back to like Make It Hot and Tina Snow, Make It Hot and Tina Snow were the shit. Says she's not signed to Interscope, it's only a distribution deal. So her distribution was with Warner Music Group. So did she get dropped from Warner? Because that's the bigger question. Any of y'all know if she got dropped from Warner Music Group? Because Warner Music Group was an even bigger distribution company. Let's see. Did she get dropped from Warner Music Group? That's telling. If she got dropped from Warner Music Group, then that means they're about to literally push her out in the middle of the street and let that semi truck called Truth hit her. Warner Music Group. Did she get dropped from Warner Music Group? Y'all, something funny going on here because it's like they want people are removing themselves before she goes to court because you got the Knight of Swords, Justice, the Nine of Cups, and the Devil. They know that something is going to be coming out, and they're dotting their I's and crossing their T's because this right here talks about money or money that's given to you that you didn't have to work for an opportunity. um, and she may have been advanced some money that was supposed to help her to do what she needed to do. But yeah, you got an Ace of Swords here, which is the Truth, the Hangman, the Fool, the Empress. um, I think they may be possibly, I gotta say allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. um, it looks like they decided that they weren't going to move forward with her, and they're preparing for the other shoe to drop. There is something that they know about with court, and it's like they're separating themselves. Now, I'm finding this very interesting because Milagro has been updating her paperwork. And if y'all go back to Milagro's 20 verses 1, I don't know if she still has it up or if it's still down, but the 20 verses 1, Milagro pointed out that Uprox, which was the company that linked her to the story in the first place that got this whole thing going with the court case, was actually a subsidiary that was owned by Warner Entertainment Group. So what if Warner, because they're the ones that push this story with the link to the so-called AI video, okay? Let's not forget that they shared that video link. What if they wanted her out of the way before all of this comes back up and it could come back to Warner Music Group? Said her 20 verses 1 was legendary too. So many gems. Yeah. Said Milagro ain't playing about connecting the dots between everybody. Now, for all of y'all that remember 20 verses 1, who remembers that reading I did for Milagro the night before on Station Head? I'm going to wait to see who remembers. Okay, I see I remember. I'm proud of Millie too. So all of you that were there for that reading I did the night before 20 verses 1. 20 verses 1 came out of that reading because she went and did research after I told her the call was coming from inside of the house. I was shocked that she tied that all together. Millie's brilliant. Y'all better put something on it. But in that reading that I did, I told y'all that new developments would come with Tory Lanez, and after those new developments, he would be coming home. Y'all, I feel like somebody at Warner Music Group may be privy to some stuff going on with her legal case that she doesn't know yet, or her legal cases rather, that she doesn't know yet. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles and the Page of Swords. Y'all, they're setting her up to be separated by herself, because the Empress would be the one that gives birth to a situation, or, the one who brings things into fruition. And with the Queen of Pentacles, they're going to put her in a position to where she ends up stuck paying all this stuff by herself. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes, but that's what this looks like. When the truth hits, they're going to line her up in a way to where the brunt of everything is going to fall on her. Now, I don't think the Emilio case is going to work that way, but everything else is going to land on her. Everybody's moving their hands out of the situation. People are pushing away from the table. And it looks like Nikki's going to do a surprise drop. Or if it's not a surprise drop, by the time she announces it, it's going to be so short notice that they won't have time to prepare anything to drop in the time that she's dropping. Because the Queen of Wands falls under the Moon. And then it falls under the King of Cups, which means keeping your mouth closed, not saying anything. The Moon is a surprise. Queen of Wands. Like Nikki could literally come out of nowhere and do a surprise drop. High Priestess falls under the Sun and the Three of Cups. There's going to be plenty of conversation about things that are exposed, that were high-level secrets that we were never supposed to know. So it's like Megan's going to try to come for blood on this album, but child, she got bigger fish to fry. The Chariot, she needs to be moving on and worrying about doing whatever she can do while she can do it, because some really deep secret information is about to be exposed. And whatever this is that's about to be exposed, the next row is Five of Pentacles, Eight of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, Seven of Wands. Like, this could cost her everything. Like, wipe her out. Everybody walks away from her. This could be happening right now as we speak. And it's like she's, spending a ton with the Wheel of Fortune over the Seven of Wands. She's spending a ton of money on her defense attorneys to try to hurry up and rush things, move things as fast as possible. Yeah, with the court. But things are going to go in a different direction. It's not going to go the way she thinks it's going to go. This is going to drag out. It's not going to be quick the way she thinks. Like the court case, I think they said with Emilio, the trial is going to last up to 8 days. But it's like that trial is going to open the door for so many more things to come out. Yes, Cancer is the Chariot. So the case could actually be the last date they gave for June, which would mean somewhere between spring and summer. Not you better. You better lay low in my Whitney Houston voice. Angel said, all I'm going to say is God don't like ugly and don't go against his children. Hey, touch not mine anointed is real, my baby. I promise you it is. People are going to see the wrath of God, and they're going to find out it's nothing scarier than making the Most High angry. The devil ain't got nothing on the Most High when he's angry. I promise you. So here it is, the Star, which represents Aquarius, and the Page of Wands. Whatever this is that's about to come out in court is going to send everybody in a different direction. She's literally going to be a man alone, woman alone, however you want to say it. So, Damn it. Were you actually dissing Cardi when you talked about being famous and putting out bad music, or was that a random statement? Was that a Cardi diss? What y'all think the card was that hit the table? Somebody just guess. What do you think the card was that hit the table? No, that wasn't it. It's gonna make sense when y'all see it. Ace of Swords already on the table, baby. There we go. Shania got it. Shania speaks. Sweetheart, email me at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. You just want a 1 hour reading. Shania got the card right. Seven of Swords. The question was that comment about being famous while dropping bad music about Cardi? The answer was Seven of Swords. This means it was an underhanded, backhanded comment. I may not message you back until tomorrow because we're going to be up all night, but I will get back to you as soon as I possibly can between tomorrow and Sunday. But you want a 1 hour reading. Thank you so much. The fans said that she was talking about Cardi. Looked like they were on point. I just don't see how she could say that about anybody after what she did to that Total sample. You got the Strength card and the Three of Wands. It's like she feels like she's going to come out strong. This is going to be a great opportunity for her. She feels like she can dominate Cardi. So it looks like everybody's trying to beef for views, allegedly. Child, this ain't gonna get too far. This ain't gonna get too far. When you got the lovers here, and see, this is what throws me with Cardi. Cardi does all this ranting and raving and threatening people, and it's like the ones that you really should be mad at, you run out of steam. In my opinion, you and Megan been secretly going back and forth for years, but pretending y'all like each other out in public. Y'all could have done better by just putting it on the floor and dissing each other and having a battle, which would have made both of y'all money. So it's like, to do it now, it really is going to feel contrived, because it's like, girl, we don't even care no more. We don't care. But I will say Cardi still has the upper hand, because you would have to know that comment was supposed to be addressing Cardi. You would have to know. So Cardi could literally do a diss song, tell all your business, tell all the things that we don't know, and drag you to hell. And because you haven't told us anything about Cardi, and Cardi would be the first one to drop something about you, it would stick. You in this font. Let's see. It says, "Yup," and Bongos. Cardi said, "I ride it like a pony," or something. And Megan said, "All these wannabes, my little ponies." Interesting. Interesting. Ooh, child. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Where'd you go? Paging Dr. Little. Where'd the card go? Damn, where did the card go? Y'all, the card did a Dr. Little again. It really ran. And I have no idea where. Oh, there we go. Damn. I had to pull bags apart. What is it you didn't want me to know? You got a Seven of Cups here, which talks about considering all your options and confusion on how you're going to have balance through a new beginning, because you know judgment is coming attached to this fire sign. Oh, child, I would have ran too. I don't even blame you on that one. I would have ran. So that's you trying to avoid judgment attached to the fire sign, and it's coming anyway. And you're trying to figure out how to balance things, everything, how to balance everything before everything hits the fan. There we go. Child. That sound about right. Said you get too close to the truth, Angel. They try to run and hide. You see, I moved the stuff and found them. Was like, come back outside. No, we on the porch. We ain't gonna fight you. Come outside. I promise. We just want to talk. Not I'm about to go and write some shit. Disloyal Steve talking to the queen of rap. Not the disloyal Steve. My God. Listen. Five of Swords. Ten of Swords. So it looked like the disses are about to get very disrespectful. That's what diss tracks are for. Hence the name. But it seems like it's going to be very, very low and under the belt. And if you want to go ahead and get wrapped up and packed up, because Nicki still hasn't put her album out yet, by all means, go ahead. I don't mind the entertainment. You say, Angel, don't run from me, friend. Listen, I told y'all, Nicki need to sample that or get somebody to say it over. You know that stuff that Jay-Z used to do, like when he did Bonnie and Clyde, and he took Tupac part, and he said it himself. Like, put that in the song. Don't run from me, friend. And instead of single white female, you can call it single white stallion. That would actually be hilarious. Single white stallion would be hilarious. So let me go ahead and pack that up and get that up out of here. And we're going to move on to something else. I can't wait for Twitch tonight. My God. I'm definitely ready to cut up. Y'all give me a second. I gotta be petty right quick. I'm gonna call you later. Something came to mind, and it was during the show tonight. I know your ass gonna be asleep because you go to sleep at like 9:29, but I'll get at you tomorrow. Bye. Alrighty. Uh-oh. About to knock stuff over. Woo. Child, we are not talking about Chrisean and Blueface. I wouldn't care if they were shopping for blueberries. I am tired of the both of them. I need a break. Hell, I needed a break after Funky Dineva Reed. Child, that Reed had me sitting down thinking like somebody is gonna pull up and swing on him because this is so beyond disrespectful. I see his point, but damn the execution. Let's see. Let's get you all out of here. If y'all haven't seen Funky Dineva Reed or they family, brace yourself and make sure you're not sipping on nothing because you're going to spit it out. And in the first 3 seconds of the read, it's going to be like, oh no, he's already in hell. Alrighty. Now let's see what we got up next. Yeah, all of these are really deep dive topics if you ask me. I'm going to save the Cardi stuff for last because that's compounded. It's a whole lot in that one. So how about, let's see, we do Lil Durk and we read the energy with him going to trial and this phone that they found and them using his music in court for evidence. Oh, you said get Clarissa out the way? Child, I did get her out the way because I forgot she was on the paper. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, let's get Clarissa out the way. Y'all right. Least important first. Let's get Clarissa and Brorilla out the way. Thank you. Let's see what deck we go. Okay, we gonna pick something childish. The fact that she called her Clarence. I didn't know the fans was calling her Clarence. Clarence and Clarence. I can't. It's like, why did you even try to go back and forth with Remy? Remy lives at 911 Petty Boulevard. It's like she wakes up and she chooses lyrical violence every time. Like, why did you pick Remy? Why? Why did you pick Remy? Alrighty, show me Clarissa and Brorilla. Clarissa and Brorilla. Clarissa and Brorilla. This shouldn't take too long. So we got the Three of Pentacles and the Two of Swords. So I guess somebody went and told Clarissa, like, listen, this ain't a good idea for you to link up with Brorilla. No, it's not. It's really not. But let's keep going. So now it's like all types of anxiety and Seven of Wands. So it feels like she playing the victim. Like, well, I was just standing up for myself. But this is why somebody got to take Clarissa's phone. Clarissa, baby, just be a boxer. Like, I know you gonna hate to hear this, but you need to take some cues from Layla Ali. Because Layla Ali ain't take no shit, but she didn't lessen her brand by getting out here dealing with all of these different people that weren't on her level or weren't in her lane. Six of Cups talks about the past, the devil. So this is like she obsesses a lot, which means Clarissa don't let things go. She obsesses a lot about the past. So she's someone that will hold on to things forever. And it's like it's causing people to reject her now because she's so defensive. Right, it says Clarissa all over the internet for everything but boxing. And that's what I mean about her needing to know her brand, because you're giving people relevance that you shouldn't. You're cheapening your brand. You said, what type of deck is that? Hold on, my baby. Wait a minute. This is called the Really Badly Drawn Tarot. You can find this on Amazon. Hold on. There we go. You can find that on Amazon. I figured I'd get a childish deck for a childish situation. So the Chariot, yeah, somebody's telling her, like, look, just let this go and move on. You got bigger things to do. But this is bringing complications to Clarissa, because it's like, how many times can you get out here and get out your element, get, out of your mind? You slapped the other girl and y'all wasn't at work. Now you threatening to pull up on somebody. It's like you barely have a license to hang on to. You can't keep getting out here, getting in these situations. It's unbecoming of a professional fighter. You're welcome. Yeah, somebody is telling her, they're telling her, just move on towards the toxicity. It's bigger fish to fry, it's better things ahead. But, she's someone like, she thinks she's in Queen of Cups. It's like, follow your intuition. But it's like, girl, you in your emotions. It's like we trying to have motion and you in your emotions. The two don't match. Sound like what I was saying earlier. It's business. You got to think about how this affects your brand and business. Seven of Pentacles. So, it's a lot invested in this. And this is why they need her to clean up her act, because it's going to be hard for her to get sponsorships. She's one of the biggest boxers to not have brand deals. And it's because of how she comes off, and she's too intertwined with, social media antics. And it's making people walk away from her. Eight of Cups. Yeah. And it's like heartbreak. Eight of Swords. She's heavy in her head. She spends all the time in her head. She doesn't let go of things of the past. And if she is to run down on Bro-Rilla, Bro is not playing. She gonna go to damn jail. She's going to go to jail. This ain't this ain't the other girl who, took it on the chin and you probably had to cash her out. You're actually gonna catch a case. So I would suggest you just move on and just let this go. Pay it no mind. I mean, first of all, why are you taking somebody serious that took a swipe at you by taking a swipe at themselves? Bro-Rilla said to herself, it's okay. I'm slick ugly. You mad at her for calling you ugly, but she said, I'm slick ugly too. I wouldn't have took that serious. That's like when Biggie Smalls said, black and ugly as ever, however, I stay Coogee down to the socks. Rocks, what'd he say? Watch filled with rocks. He took a swipe at himself. What can you say to a person that will literally come for themselves to come for you? You said all of this over a married man, mind you. Child, that lady's husband. All of this over that lady's husband. You're going to lose your career, your right to be a licensed fighter, all of the money that you could make. All because somebody who called themselves ugly called you ugly. You told her you so ugly you had to become a boy. She is stud. She don't care. What is it with these people that can't read trying to read? Like her and Lotto need to go to reading classes. Do we still have the reading rainbow? Because the both of them need to sit in a class with timing. Like y'all don't have the right timing. Y'all don't have the right comeback. The comebacks sound very unconfident because you know you didn't read it right. Don't try to read when you sound dyslexic with your reads. It's not sticking. It's not. And then here it is. You got the Lovers. It's like more messages are going to come out about her and Pap's relationship. And child, at this point, you giving Pap bad press. You know, we used to believe in him, even with the hairline. Pap never looked this bad with Remy. He really didn't. I know he got to think about that. He never looked this bad with Remy. Said that's why she's so defensive, because she's the only one fighting for that relationship. Where is Pap to defend her? Possibly at his other girlfriend house, allegedly. I don't know, baby. Hey, Lily. I don't believe in fighting for a man harder than he fight for me. If that man don't stand up and let it be known that you're, you know, who he want to be with, y'all ain't together for real. Y'all just stand next to each other. Yes, Keisha, you finally reading the shirt? Hold on. I wore this specifically for the trolls. Got to give them something to aspire to, too. Aspire for, rather. You said Cam Newton asked her, is she really upstairs? Child, listen, I could not bring myself to watch that interview after watching Cam Newton's face, because it's like Cam Newton really, really tried to hold it together, but he got a face like mine to where it's like you don't say nothing, but your face just say it all. He said, Angel stays with the best shirts. Thank you. No, Mom didn't get me this one, but I would literally be crying laughing if she did. Mom did not give me this one. She got me the one I wore Wednesday with the squirrels that said, help, my family is nuts. So I figured from my family is nuts to these nuts was a nice transition. So you got the Three of Wands here. And the Three of Wands falls under the Three of Pentacles, which talks about opportunities and blessings that come out of a relationship. But it's like this is really all she get is pound town. It kicked her to pound town. It's like that's what this relationship really is built off of. I'm not seeing any love cards for her when it comes to their relationship. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it's that he don't like her, but I don't think he's in love with her. Not the way that she's, into him. I see that this is going to still work out better for Brorilla than it works out for her, because this is actually going to get Brorilla interviews or bookings to where people are going to want to talk to her about it, because they know that she's going to say something that's going to be crazier than what she already said. So it's like you helped Brorilla to build her brand. Had you have ignored her, whoever was watching her, it would have just been that. It wouldn't have turned into another opportunity for Brorilla. Like my hand is itching even saying that. So yeah, you got money coming to Brorilla versus yourself. Yeah, she did say they having a baby next year. She gonna Child, you planning to get a man a baby next year and you don't even know if he gonna be divorced next year. I had to run that back in my own mind. You're planning to get this man a baby next year, and you don't even know if he'll be divorced next year. Girl, that's not down bad. That's just you laying on the ground and giving up on life. That man can't leave that woman. Believe me, he got a reason for it. Because Remy said that she said she would pay his legal bills to push this along or if the person he's over there with, if they love him, they can pay for it and they all can be free. Um, I just feel like Clarissa's caught up in the competition. She likes the idea of competing, fighting to show, Pap, that I'm loyal. I'm the one that loves you. I'm this, I'm that. It's like, I don't think she understands. She's begging for his attention, and he's finding it less and less desirable. So I think that she knows that, really, I think she knows that what Bro Rilla was saying wasn't off, and it came a little too close to home. It was like salt in the wounds. To be honest with y'all, I think the ugly part was the least part that hurt her feelings, but it was the part that she could stick to. So here it is, this choice that she made. It's like now she's looking at any balance through a new beginning because I feel betrayed. But it's like, you got to take some accountability. You the one threatening people. I'm confused because I'm not understanding the thought process here. And I got to say, everything is alleged and for entertainment purposes. But it's like you got all this anxiety over a decision that you made, over what you said, and now you feel betrayed. And it's like you're trying to turn the situation around, the temperance card, to get people to not look at you a certain way. But that's not going to work because the next card over, the next row, is the Six of Cups, which is your past coming back to bite you because you have a history of, violent antics. You just slapped the other girl, and she's an actual fighter. So, people are going to look at your past and say, oh, okay, well, you're not a professional fighter, you're a thug. So this is why it wasn't a good idea for her brand and for her to say what she said. Like, if y'all go back and forth snapping on each other, then it is what it is. But you can't be threatening to put hands on people as an actual boxer. And said they swear that money makes you secure, but it doesn't have to be secure from within, but it can all flow naturally and spiritually. Yes, I agree. I agree. So Queen of Swords, they're going to go back to things that she said in the past, and it's going to really, really, be a terrible thing for her because she said things or done things in the past that are going to support that this is regular behavior for you, and it's going to jeopardize her future if she keeps this behavior up. Said Clarissa is Cardi B, but she's the side piece in the marriage. I could definitely see that. Says she don't threaten Remy like that unless I miss something. Well, Remy was threatening her to fight at one point in time, so the difference is Remy's not a trained fighter. So if Remy threatened to fight you, it's just, hey, how much it costs to get bail. So I could see her not, taking Remy up on that because, once again, she knows she could lose everything for fighting Remy. But she should have that mindset with anybody that's not trained, that's not a sanctioned event. Did you say that Flint water has her tweaking? Lord have mercy. Yeah, people are going in a different direction and they're rejecting her. It's like she's having issues throughout the boxing industry, the entertainment, like the sports entertainment industry. More and more sponsorships, companies, they're getting away from her. Don't be surprised if you see her on the card less and less. And that might be another reason why she's talking about taking off to have a baby. But see, even with that being said, she doesn't understand taking off to have a baby is not going to just be taken off, okay, and now I'm back to train. Baby, you don't know how that baby is going to affect your internal organs and how your body is going to heal. Yes, you got muscle memory, but muscle memory and your womb are different. And then you got that not wanting to leave your new baby to go out and work. So it's not gonna be what she thinks it is. And at least if she has endorsements, she could have still been doing commercials in the downtime and things like that. But it's hard to get her, sponsors because, child, you too ghetto. You gotta at least be bougie. So it does feel like, the authorities did watch this exchange. So child bro really ain't got to say nothing. Looks like they watched this exchange. They heard the messages going back and forth, the magician. And it's one of those things to where somebody's trying to convince her to like use this as marketing. Don't go any further with this. Drop this. Use it for marketing. Focus on work. Focus on work. Leave this behind. It's getting toxic. The strength. Yeah, they're telling her to get control of herself and move forward. You need to be strong. Move forward. I agree with whoever's advising her. Yes, a lot riding on this Seven of Pentacles. So, Five of Cups. She's got to get her head in the game or there's going to be a huge disappointment with this fight because this is work. Eight of Pentacles. She don't get her head in the game, she's going to have a disappointment with this fight. She's worried about all the wrong things. It's like, baby girl, you shouldn't even been on the internet to see this. You got to fight in 2 days. You should be training. You should be resting. You shouldn't be on the internet worried about what nobody got to say. You said Remy fight with her pal. Well, we know that's how she went in there, but we don't know how she made it while she was in there. So she could have had some scuffles while she was in there. But that's definitely how she sat down for 7.5 years. You're right about that. Yep, said, and that would be the biggest diss ever. Seven of Swords, heartbreak, and, feeling like, somebody is like betraying you. Y'all, this relationship with Papoose ain't going the way she wanted to go either. And that's another sore spot. It's like she just needs to focus on healing and move forward. Right. Said, I think she will take all her anger on her opponent. Well, see, here's the thing, Miss D. Anger for a boxer is not a good thing because you need to go in there with a clear mind. When you're angry, you're emotional. When you're emotional, you can't concentrate. One wrong move being emotional, you lost the fight. You got to be tactical. You got to be head over heart when you're a fighter. Said it would be interesting to see how this turns out. She got to get out of her head. I think the fight is either tonight or tomorrow. I'm not sure. But if she don't get out of her head, she could literally mess up in this fight bad because she's too distracted. She's got everything on her mind but work. And it's like, she keeps on pushing the situation with Papoose, and it looks like Papoose is getting to the point where he wants out the world. So it's tomorrow. Okay. I knew it was coming up either today or tomorrow. She needs to just get off the internet, relax, and just focus on training. Said they're already giving the tickets away because there's so many tickets left. That's because she gets to the people that's, people are getting agitated with Clarissa at this point. Page of Swords. So they're going to make sure that the footage gets out there to the boxing world because I don't see anybody enthused about this fight. And people seem to be fed up with Clarissa's behavior, and she just doesn't seem to get why they aren't feeling her behavior. It's like it's bad for business. Show me Bro Rilla's side of this. Y'all, can't make this up. King of Wands, King of Pentacles. She's like, look, I'm in the algorithm. Everybody's seeing me. I'm popping and I'm getting money. What'd I just tell y'all? She riding the wave. More people are seeing her and she making money. So Bro Rilla can't lose. This is why she should have left Brorilla alone. She can't lose. No matter what you say to her, it's bringing traction to her. The traction is bringing views. The views got her in the algorithm. The algorithm is giving her a digital footprint. She's making money. And the sad thing is, people who may not agree with Brorilla, because of how she came into her brand because of her sister, they're still going to agree with her over Clarissa Shields. And this is why Clarissa need to just focus on work. Did you say nobody's interested in coming to watch her fight? She's obnoxious and corny. She needs to stay off the internet and focus on her career. He said, and the greatest of all time, this will be remembered forever. Said, I'm sorry, Angel, when you said, show me Brorilla's side, I fell out. The way you said that was funny as hell. I mean, it was straight to the point. She like, hey, everybody seeing me, you got me traction, I'm in the algorithm, I'm getting money. I don't think there's nothing else to say after that. Somebody QP her. It's a whole lot of money in this motherfucker. That's the way she looking at it. It's strictly business. And that's the way Clarissa should have been looking at it. Strictly business. Because, I mean, what would be the point? I'm pretty sure she ain't the only person that said something about you that you ain't like. Alrighty. We gonna do the Remy side of this on Twitch, because I feel like I need room to be petty and say adult words. So we'll keep Remy. Remy versus Clarissa. We'll keep that for Twitch. I put this over here on the other page. Alrighty. Now we can get off into the shenanigans. I said I'm listening to it now, LOL, Clarence. Ooh, child. Now we can get to the shenanigans, because this is going to take some time. I got 3 different things wrote down. Okay, we gonna do Ray J, and then last we're gonna get off into this Bia and Cardi situation. Okay, the Bia and Cardi situation has so many layers. I'm definitely making that last. So let's get Ray J out of here. What deck am I gonna use? Now, I got a few things to say to y'all that I find interesting about the way Ray J moved. And I want y'all to understand something. Even though Ray J don't know how to act on most days that end in Y, I think that's also a part of his persona and how he makes money, because he's good TV. He's good to watch. But remember, he's from the church. He grew up in the church. So he prophesied that the feds were coming for the Kardashians. Y'all remember that? Well, he said that the feds were coming, and then he doubled down on it, and he said, y'all, the feds are coming, and they are worse than Diddy. He didn't put no joking behind that. They're saying it's defamation, but I believe, in my opinion, that he spoke judgment on them. Let me go back and read something before I get too in depth. Says, should Ray J be on Twitch? We might get some stuff on the Kardashians that aren't family friendly on YouTube. He does Twitch and Kick, and this is where he made those comments. Yes, he was streaming between Twitch and Kick when he said what he said. So I believe that he spoke judgment. He prophesied over them. Remember, he's out of the church. Now, because he's been in the street and he's been out there hanging with his hood rat friends, I believe he put them in a trick bag and he made them think it was their idea. said Glorilla would love for her to knock her out so she could take her straight to court. Ooh, child. Let's see. Let's see Ray J and the Kardashians court case for 20. Did they say 2028? Child, that seems so far away. He said he been hanging with the agency. And listen, who got better tea than the agency? Okay? I know they got all the tea. The Hollywood chapter 2? Child, the LA edition? I know they got all the business. They got a Judy switchboard. I can't wait to hear what they got to say. Ten of Swords, Three of Pentacles. So we got a collaboration here, or people working together due to a betrayal. The King of Pentacles. Yeah. Ray J smarter than people think. He's way smarter than what people think. Because King of Pentacles is talking about this can turn around in his favor if he plays this right. Remember, if his strategy is right, he gonna flip everything on his axis. Ace of Pentacles. This is a very large amount of money. Huge windfall that can change everything. Like, y'all, also this talks about possibly, overseas or traveling overseas. Something, oh shit. We already getting into a rabbit hole. Yeah, he was the first person to say it, and he said it with his whole entire chest. Knight of Swords, Knight of Wands. Y'all, I think they messed up. I'm going to tell them the same thing I told that Clydesdale. You might not want to go to court because this talks about a lot of messages coming out about, I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind, Knight of Wands. Is this court case sponsored by the Zeus Network? Because I think they might want to back up out of this one. Somebody play Too Short. These are the tales, the freaky tales. These are the tales that I tell so well. You don't like my freaky tales, you can go to hell. It's Too Short on the mic singing what? Cocktails. These definitely look like cocktails. Oh, gosh. Four of Pentacles. Baby, they're very, very stubborn. Very stubborn. But the cards are saying y'all need to lay this to rest. This is an overlay for the underplay. He's going to make you knock on the Fed's door with your own hand. Said that she get famous by selling that tape. They recreated that tape. The one that was distributed wasn't even the original. We found that out later. Actually, Ray J was the one who told us that. Shout out to Tyra. I see why they ran Tyra off the air. Tyra was low-key getting all the juice we wasn't supposed to get. Because it was Tyra's show that Ray J was on when we found out that Kim had possession of the original tape and that the tape got leaked, and then they had to, her mom went in to, I think it was Vivid Entertainment, and they brokered a deal and then brought him in and they had to re-record it like Mimi and Nico. Because remember, Tyra is the one that gave us, you can sign this contract and walk out the door, or you can go out the 20-something floor window. So you got the Two of Wands here, which talks about a choice. King of Wands. Oh, shit. Hold on. What? I didn't watch that interview. Said on Cam Newton that her mom was the one holding the camera. Child, that's too close in the family. Me and my mama ain't gonna never be that cool. The last time my mama was supposed to see my ass is when she changed my diaper for the last time. That no. Mm-mm. I had to take a commercial break in my mind. And they want him to go on the stand? Ooh, the delusions of grandeur. You don't mess with people that know you this way. But here it is, the choice that they made, King of Wands. Who is this King of Wands? Choice that you made with the King of Wands. Or decision that was made for a King of Wands. You said, why you do this? Why they do this? Ooh. Yeah, it was something that was done to a King of Wands that was to help solidify opportunities in business because they couldn't let the truth get out about something that has to do with ships, shipments. If you're in my tarot class, you understand what the other meaning of this Three of Wands is. So, opportunities, shipments. Is this traffic? Is this the truth about something I could allegedly do with directing traffic, allegedly? I see how this is coming together. I see how this is coming together. Ooh, excuse me, y'all. I see how this is coming together. Like I said, Ray J smarter than they think. Oh yeah, Tarot Destiny. Ooh, child, listen. This is the I don't even do reversals in my deck. They have to hit the table in reverse, but this was there like this for a reason. The Emperor, the Empress who is the mom, Six of Wands in reverse. Ray J got something on her that she can't get away from, something she can't escape. I don't know what this is. He got something that she can't escape. This is why she shouldn't take him to court. It's like he baiting her to meet him in the middle of the street just so that she can line herself up. Because you got high level secrets here with the high priestess, and that could be literal or figuratively or both. Said I remember Ray J called Raz B and said that Camel and Diddy had told him to call him to retract what Raz B was saying about Chris Stokes. Ray knows a lot, child. Said now watch Ray pop up in shape, acting all sophisticated in court. Shit, he better. Sophisticated, act sober too. And get you some under eye concealer, corrector. Because look like you don't sleep too often. Now, what's so crazy is you just told us that you ain't going to live to make it to 2026, but your court case is in 2028. So you mean to tell me y'all suing him in 2028 and he said that this supposed to be like, his bon voyage year? Y'all, did that make sense to y'all? I feel like everybody playing in our face. He went into that fight and came out looking like Martin after the fight with Tommy Hearns. After he told us he only got a few months to live because his heart is attached to a damn jumper cable. And he ain't going to be here next year. But the court case is in 2028. So if he's supposed to not be here next year because he got the heart of Mr. Burns, according to him, why is anybody waiting so long to sue somebody that ain't gonna be here? I mean, what y'all gonna prop his ass up like Weekend at Bernie's? Is everybody lying at this point? This is getting ridiculous. I feel like I'm watching the soap operas, but not the good ones. Like, you know how they have the pilot episode and you don't know if this show gonna be here next season? General Hospital would never, or would they? I could see this on General Hospital. Everybody in the court just, child, who is going to be the court reporters to tell us about this case? Will they even let YouTubers in with regular media? You said, only all my children, Angel. I knew it. I knew it. Because this is just absolutely damn ridiculous. I don't even know what just made me think about that. Like you said, you're supposed to be dead by next year. Why is the court case in 2028 when you literally got an extension cord in your pocket keeping your heart going, according to you? I'm not waiting to 2028 if you not going to be here. Well, we gonna put your casket on the stand? I mean, you the one told us you ain't gonna be here. I mean, is Kris Jenner gonna go do some work allegedly to make sure that you live through the trial and then you died a week afterwards? Like, what are y'all doing? At this point, don't nobody care about how they come to the table. They just do anything nowadays. Got the magician here. Might not be drinking, but I could see her doing that if that's the kind of stuff she into. To the powers invested in me, let him live to 2033. Why are they messing with us like this right now? Like, what is this? What are y'all doing? So here we go with the magician, which is a magic card. But it's like Ray J feels like he was manipulated by the situation with the lovers. 2028 is going to be a crazy year because, y'all, it feels like all of this stuff has to wrap up before Donald Jaquavius Trump leaves office. It's like God is speeding up the algorithm, so everybody is crashing out between 2027 and 2028. Oh, God. I promise you, y'all, this don't make no sense. This don't make no damn sense at all. So Ray J gonna use the Halloween fake blood capsules to solidify his updated story. Oh, child. You said 2026 is the season of the show Passions. Lord. Ooh, child. They just don't give a damn how they come to the table no more. Everybody just winging it. So it's like it looks like the Kardashians are working on trying to manifest maintaining their stability, but child five of cups at the bottom of the deck leads to hell of a public disappointment and regret. They gonna regret taking him to court. I'm sorry, y'all. This ain't supposed to be funny, but I can't get that out of my head. You just told us you literally got a couple months left to go, but the case is in 2028. Who the hell is lying right now? I can't take this shit no more. Oh my God. Whew. Would you go write down your statement so your statement can go to court? I have pre-testified. Oh, thank you. I'm trying not to cry because this was supposed to be this funny, but damn. The angel she's been a wizard dead about to get ate up by the lion. Oh, thank you so much, Heavenly Father. Give it back to her tenfold. Y'all, I'm so serious. Like, what is this? But yeah, it looked like they're gonna regret this, y'all. They're gonna regret taking him to court. You got the Nine of Pentacles. He's like, I can stand alone. Y'all done betrayed me. Queen of Swords. So he coming in the Queen of Swords energy. Like, I'm telling the truth. And I'm coming from my heart. Y'all don't know what I've been through. Only Ray J can make me laugh about a federal court case. This is not right. Okay, I think I'm back. This is a serious matter. I'm not supposed to be laughing. Okay. Whoo, child. Whoo. I'm back. I want to know who is the stenographer going to be in this case. Because I'm telling you right now, whoever the court reporter is that has to be there the day that Ray J testified, Lord be with them. Because it's no telling what Ray J gonna say. And he's gonna say it with a straight face, and they're gonna be looking at him like, what? Oh my God. I can already feel myself buckling over, like, what? With the transcripts. Like he said, who? Queen of Cups. So it's like they're following their intuition with suing him because he referred to them as the devil. It's like they're obsessed with getting the upper hand with this situation because they feel like he's diminishing their brand. Child, we already look at y'all as the little whorehouse that could allegedly. What could he say that could make it worse? Like, y'all got the new grandbaby Alabama. She just out here, the edges thin, wearing wigs, acting a light-skinned thought. I mean, where does it get better? What could he have said that really diminished the brand? Y'all act like it was a nunnery over there. I don't even know if that's a damn word, but it is now. Child, the cars don't even want to act right no more. Seven of Wands, Knight of Swords. So they're very defensive about what he said. But look at this, the High Priestess. It looked like y'all do got something to hide, things that we're not supposed to know about. So why would you take them to court if it's things that we ain't supposed to know about? This is so damn ridiculous. Why couldn't you just let people think that Ray J is special needs and then it would have went under the radar? Somebody go get Northwest and stop worrying about Ray J. That poor baby, cute little girl, look like a little pincushion. Y'all got y'all priorities all backwards. The world, them being stubborn, is going to lead to their fall. And they're worried about losing everything. So y'all more worried about Ray J than y'all are with the cocaine skims, the Coca-Cola shapewear where you can get perked up and shaped up at the same time. This is more of a nuisance than your shipment being a shipment. Why y'all ain't take them to damn court? Oh my God. Yes, snow skims. Rocky Mountain shapewear. You can get up while looking slim down all at the same time. You just imagine how you would dance all night in them skims. You wouldn't be able to sit down and sleep or stay still for at least a week. It says skims on the bluff. Ooh. Those might have actually been some, like the highest order pair of damn underwear ever. Like, what? They got pick-me-ups in the drawers? Give me some. Queen of Pentacles. So, y'all, Queen of Pentacles can represent a mother or a wealthy woman. Child, listen. Queen of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands. Ooh, baby. He gonna slay Chris. But I got a feeling that Mama Sonia is in this damn mix somewhere. Not the mamas battling. Hold on. So this seemed like this was Chris' decision to move forward with this, because she's looking at this as a great opportunity. But it looks like there's also things that she doesn't want. Not Skims the Sniff Edition. The Alpine, the Alpine Girl. Y'all, it's something that she don't want to get out, and it's major, but I feel like it's her trying to cover something up is what's going to expose it. The Alpine Girdle, Lord have mercy. Yeah, shapewear is effervescent. I bet you be cool and hot at the same damn time. You don't know what the hell is going on. I'm sweating, I'm hot, it's a breeze. Yeah, this opportunity is going to turn into heartbreak. Two of Swords. It's like they're trying to stop things from falling apart. Ooh, said a witch against a Christian witch. Ooh, Lord. They're trying to avoid a heartbreak, but it's like the opportunity they're taking is a heartbreak. Now, Ray J did say he got some folks down in Mississippi, child. I caught that. That sound like, you know, that backwood action going to my hoodoo great auntie type conversation. I said, oh, the folks in Mississippi, check. I caught that. Nine of Wands. So she feels like he put her in a dire space, or the family in a dire space, but you know, they're going to fight through it and eventually they're going to win. And it's like they're willing to do whatever they can to push through. Girl, did Kim finally get her damn law license? What I'm serious, y'all. Did Kim get her license yet? I don't know why my forehead just started itching. You said no? That must have been the answer. My forehead started itching for even asking that question. Child, will Kim have her law license before they go to court in 2028? You said spit out your water. Did she have her law license before? Eight of Cups, Five of Pentacles. That's just walking away from it because it's become fruitless. Child. You said your third. I said, hell no. It's literally right here, too. It's like, why is it itching? They up there like, quit playing with me. Why would you ask that type of question? So she's on her third attempt. Well, it's lawyers that have actually gotten to the bar after like two or three attempts, so that's not uncommon. But the card said no. She said in the interview, I thought that she wasn't trying anymore. Well, that's right here. That's what it just said. Eight of Cups, walking away from it. Five of Pentacles, it's fruitless, not getting anything out of it. So I don't see her trying anymore. I didn't know she said it, but the energy is saying it. So she failed the bar a few times. She said that she was going to stop. The card said that she don't even want to waste no more money. Damn, and that's falling under the Magician. So damn, did you even take the bar, or did somebody else take it for you and fail? Either way, it's saying no. So by 2028, it's a no. She's just not gonna do it. Eight of Swords, child. Somebody could be locked up once the truth comes out. So they probably tried to rig it, but she's too dumb. Oops. Somebody going to jail when this is all said and done, when the truth come out. And it seems like it's I don't think they thought this through all the way, y'all. So I'll put a pin in this reading. I'm going to come back and revisit this on a later date. But this looks like this was a terrible idea because Ray J played dumb. And he actually got them to line themselves up. This is one of those play a fool to catch a fool. Damn, Ray J. Y'all, this is so random, but it's still funny. Y'all remember that live that Ray J did with Nikki? And he called himself ugly and she agreed. And he sat there and was like, wait a minute. That will never stop being funny. She's like, you are ugly, but who why she do him like that? That was funny as shit. The look on his face, like, how you gonna agree? That's when you knew Ray J ain't half as crazy as he pretended to be. Because the minute she agreed, he was like, how you gonna say something like that about me? Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Okay. Alrighty. The last, let's see, what time is it? Oh, we got a little bit of time. Okay. So, okay, Dirk. We can knock Dirk out right quick. And then the last one is Cardi and Bia. And y'all get ready for that one because Oh, we're gonna get off into some things. When I tell you this one layered like an onion with Cardi and Bia, I had to sit back and say, well, damn. Hmm. Alrighty, Dirk. They got your phone after your house got broken into, and they using your music against you. Now, the card that literally just fell off the deck and landed on my leg, fool in reverse. That's trying to reverse a foolish decision. Not wanting to take this leap of faith. Like, worried about how this is going to turn out. You said Bia with her beautiful self. I love and respect that for my baby too. I don't understand why Cardi keep trying to call Bia ugly. I don't get it. Bia is not an ugly girl. Bia actually gives you model type energy. She's thin, she's curvy for a thin woman, and she would do really good with like runway and print work. I don't see Bia as ugly, and I can't understand how somebody who has had the face work that Cardi has had that could be so confident in calling somebody ugly when you have updated and downloaded faces every other year. So if Bia is ugly, how do you feel about yourself? Because Bia is comfortable in her face and her look. I remember Bia, what was that show? Was it the Rap Game? When she was on a reality TV show, when I first seen Bia, Bia practically looked like the same girl. She hasn't even aged. Practically looked the exact same. So she said she called her teeth big. Well, you had to go back teeth because your shit was doing the cha-cha slide. All of your teeth were doing everything but sitting down in class. So what can you say about somebody when you had to go and purchase a whole new rack of teeth? You clowning her for having everything that you had to go out and get. I don't understand that. And I'm not against plastic surgery, but damn, if you had to go and refurbish yourself so that you can feel comfortable with whatever you did to yourself, what gives you the right to say something to somebody that is who they are naturally, that can look in the mirror and be fine with the way God made them? Oh, did you say her teeth was dancing off beat? Lord have mercy. Not her teeth were built like cursive. Like, I think Cardi forgets. Yeah, jealous and insecure. I think Cardi forgets where she started from. Like, you came in the game and with your original aesthetic, the girls weren't even calling you ugly. You talked about, you blew a bag, spent the bag on your teeth, it wasn't cheap. And then you went out and got this work done and got that work done. Like, nobody talked about you the way that you're talking about other people's appearance. And that just seems strange to me, that the things that you drag people on are the things that you were trying to fix on yourself. That's like me dragging somebody for having a fupa, but I got my stomach done. Like, did you forget you had one too? You bought another stomach. It's like you, child, let's go. Dirk. What's with Dirk? Eight of Pentacles and Seven of Cups. So he's considering every possible option he can when it comes to this case and his work or his body of work, Eight of Pentacles, because it's going to be used against him. And the prosecutors definitely are hard at work. So Queen of Wands is like, if we're, we take the gender out of it. This talks about being the focal point, and he's just trying to figure out how to get out of this situation so that he can get to calmer waters, like so he can get out of this situation. They're looking at things that they can use to like throw things out of the case. The music being used against him is a major thing. That's a huge problem. You said in three S's. Oh my gosh. Knight of Wands, Seven of Swords. So this talk about them running down on him. It was in and out. But this child, I said it was a setup. These people weren't trying to break in his house the way he thought they were. They set him up. Heartbreak. He's realizing he'd been set up. Rouge, I agree. Yeah, so he's trying to keep the faith. The Empress, like, but it's like they're going back to the origin of how things started. Y'all, my forehead been itching ever since I asked that damn question. Remind me not to ask about Kim Kardashian's education again, because my whole forehead just started itching right here. So you got the Fool here. He's trying to keep the faith, but it's like they got to take some kind of leap of faith, do something out the box to turn this around for him. And he's definitely leaning on his religious preferences or prayers and ideas. Six of Swords, the Sun, and Ten of Wands. Child, whatever they found in his phone, oh, child. It was like things were looking good until something, whatever this was in his phone, got exposed. And child, it looked bad. It looks terrible. Like the weight of the world on his shoulders. I don't think he's going to be able to get out of this because here's prison right here. Whatever is in his phone is enough to keep him locked up. That's what this feels like. Now, I got to say, for entertainment purposes, everything is alleged. But it looks like the phone is literally the smoking gun. And the phone has way more than what they were looking for. Oh, God. Don't tell me they found evidence of other crimes in your phone. I'm literally hearing criminal syndicate. They're going to try to make it look like he was running a syndicate from what they found in his phone. Tiff, what? I'm trying to even process that sentence, but that was what? That has nothing to do with what I was reading, but it's just so. They said she got holes in her brain from studying too much. She had an aneurysm. Leave that alone. I don't even think I need to know. Yeah, they got almost 40 witnesses, but this phone, whatever is in this phone it's a wrap. Said, did a check not clear? Why did they throw him under the bus? Great question. Because he still has hope. He's thinking eventually there's an opportunity, like a Hail Mary pass coming in. But y'all, I feel like this phone got something to do with trafficking and things of that nature. I don't think people, but allegedly. It's something way bigger. I mean, like, why would you put all of this in the phone? Why would you put all of this in a phone? This ain't nothing supposed to be in a cloud or nothing. Like, what happened to old school people that they could take it to their grave? Only me and God know about it. Prove it. Left breadcrumbs, honey. This look like a couple of bakeries are in this phone. It gives a list of everybody that collabed together so that the authorities can come start picking people up. It looked like more people about to get indicted. I told y'all the feds was about to be hot like fire. Detroit, Houston, and Baton Rouge. Now, add Chicago. Lots of regrets and disappointment, humiliation, some really, really harsh, conflicting things in his phone. I feel like orders to certain things. Oh my gosh. I don't think it's just about video and pictures. I think it's like orders, like directions, things like that. Payment histories, things like that. As soon as I said that, y'all, like my nose start itching. I'm on to something. And it's something solid. Like they may not have had much in the beginning, but it's something solid. India girl go on a family vacation. Out the country. Temperance. Balance through a new beginning. Y'all, I really believe this is like a burner phone, and that's what I'm saying. Whoever broke in may have dropped this phone, which means whoever it is actually somebody that's attached to him that broke in his house in the first place. And he may be knowing the identity of who broke in his house according to what was found on the phone, but he can't even let them know that it was his own people's. It feels like that. It's, whew. So he's working on getting balanced through a new beginning and how he can manifest moving out of this situation. He is working on it. Frosty big time. Queen of Cups is like trying to follow your intuition. But here it is. Your past catches up to you. Six of Cups. And see, that's a sun, which is exposure attached to the past. Things that were done in the past. Daniels. You got the Empress, which is the creator. What brought this into fruition? Child, I hope this ain't his mama that they looking at too. Because you got Judgment here. Everybody's worried about this Judgment because it's like everything just flipped on his axis when they realized they had this phone. People deep in their feelings was like, keep your mouth shut. The King of Cups. Let's see how much they know. But it's like they don't know what all they know. They don't know what all they got. And I know they don't know what all they got. High Priestess at the bottom of the deck. It's like they don't even know exactly how to fight this because they don't know what all they got off the phone. Child, what the hell? Ten of Cups. This is going to really be a heavy burden for his family as well. Also, when you got the independent woman, child, listen, India, get your ass out the way. You got to know when to walk and live. Riding and dying ain't always a good idea. Yeah, he still has hope in his defense team, and you know that they're going to be able to keep him stability, keep him locked in, that he'll be okay. Y'all, my nose is itching. Oh, I feel like that's false hope. That is false hope. Bottom of the deck, the hermit, dark night of the soul. He's still thinking that he can get out of this, but it's like he's gonna be deserted, or he feels deserted, because it's every man for himself at this point. Um, that phone is definitely gonna lead to other people being picked up, questioned, and possibly indicted, because it's a lot of information on that phone. Knight of Cups. It's like they're gonna try to make him take a plea. That's the only way he's gonna possibly make it out of this with whatever they got. Is it looks like the plan is like make him take a plea down to a certain amount, and you could do this many years. But it's like they feel like they got him lock, stock, and barrel. He's gonna have to do something, some kind of time. He still has hope he can pull through this, but I see them offering him a plea deal at best. His lawyer better be doing some miraculous Brian Steele lock me and my client up type lawyering, because child, justice falling under the 5 of Cups. Oh shit, that don't look good. Deep regret about what's about to come out in court. Also, that's the DOJ. Hierophant. Y'all, he not having his way with this case at all. Said he married her to keep her from testifying against him, and India's very smart with handling the money. She ain't got to testify against him for them to charge her with something. Because if they're saying it's a criminal enterprise, it don't matter how smart she is with the money. They could lock up bank accounts, seize properties, houses, cars. His lawyer gonna have to do some hell of a damn lawyering that we ain't never seen before. I'll be interested to see how this works out. Child, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And it's like they're trying to block certain information, but it looks like the truth still comes out. So we need to keep our eye on this case to see how this trial is going to go with Dirk. Because if Dirk go down, it looked like a whole bunch of other people go down that we don't expect to see caught up or attached to him. Mm. Damn, damn, damn. You said his lawyer finna smoke a cigarette after his trial. Honey, his lawyer is gonna get one of them cannabis cigars. Because that's gonna be a long, hard day. Matter of fact, y'all, what happened to Nicole, what's her name? Mormon? What was the lawyer name? The white girl with the body? Where'd she go? Wasn't that the one that was supposed to be at the airport, pretending like she was with some kind of law enforcement to get information from Vaughn coming down off the tarmac? Where did she go? Because that's the lawyer that was involved in all that stuff between him and Vaughn. I thought she was his star attorney. She found a way to slide out of this situation. But after Trouble lost his life down there in Atlanta, I think that made her fall back. Because it's like Trouble gone. She ain't got no covering out here in the street. She got to make sure she go to just lawyering. Yeah, says she's based in Georgia. I know. I'm saying she's been quiet. You said she ran off with Dr. Little. Shoot. Alrighty, so to the main attraction of the evening. Y'all, let's get down to the shenanigans, okay? So we got, let's see, 3 subjects here that really, no, really 4. It's 4 subjects here that literally bloom out of the same event, okay? So we're going to start off with Doja Cat and Bia. I'm going to read it to all of y'all so y'all that weren't here at the beginning. It says, was Doja Cat and Bia's apology a setup to prove a private point? How will this affect Cash Doll, who has been a supporter or has been supported by Bia in the past? Was Cardi copying Bia's music and style? How does Cardi feel about the Lotto reference in NWM? Excuse me, was that? Yeah, which is, it was Cash Doll, new song she just dropped. And Cardi accused Bia of being a yacht girl and over at Diddy's house. Is there any validity to Cardi accusing Bia of being a yacht girl and over to Diddy's house? Now, if it's nothing to Bia being a so-called yacht girl and being a Diddy, party guest, Cardi, did you just open yourself up for defamation? Did you just open yourself up for defamation? Because if Bia has nothing to do with being a yacht girl and she's not a party favor from Diddy's house, will you be in court by next year for alleging that she could be an alleged porta potty girl on a yacht? And here's the bigger question. I just thought of this one, but y'all take this one. Did somebody give you that to see if you would run your mouth and say it just so they could get you caught up in defamation? Was this a real rumor, or did somebody tell you this so that they could see if you would run back and say it just so you could mess around and have to come out some money? Y'all ready? You said exactly. She repeats what she hears, in my opinion. Everybody get your glass of wine and whatever you need to feel fine. Because we're about to cut up and cut into some things. Because the most interesting thing is, no matter how you slice this pie, Cash Doll keeps ending up in the middle. And I feel like it's unintentional, but this is why you got to watch the business you do and the company you keep. Oh, you said she slept with Offset. Outside of us, who didn't? It's starting to feel like a lot of misplaced anger. You talking about you need him to hurry up to get a divorce, and then you calling him your ex-husband. Child, listen. If I don't want the man, everybody can have him but me. I would literally drive him past a crowded neighborhood and see who needs a wayward dog. This wayward dog need a place to stay. You need a dog? He comes with a bag of food. He already got his shots. I did his laundry already, sis. Here. Get your ass out the car. I found your new owner. Like, that's how I feel if I don't want you anymore. Why would I be worried about what you were doing and who you did it with when I'm trying to get away from you? I need the next person to come and grab the baton so I can get out of this relay race. It's your turn, sis. Please don't bring them back. So you mean tell me everybody was screwing your husband but you? What was the WAP doing during these years? Because the WAP seem like it ain't sticking. You said, hold on, let me tip real quick. Thank you. God, give it back to her tenfold. Hold on, you gonna let me like this. There we go. I'm finding this weird. It's like, I ain't never seen somebody so fully invested in somebody they don't want. And then you talking about, I was going through all of this while I was pregnant. He was putting me through, the guy I'm talking to right now. Which guy? You was talking to a couple of them right now. The other one snuck out the side door. Y'all, you know what? Y'all were talking for like 5 minutes. We need you. Before I get started, y'all, I'm going to read this one on Twitch. You said that Bill was lying, and then you tried to explain the relationship between you and the blood that she said you was dealing with, but you gave us more details than Bia did. Now, Bia said that you was cheating on your husband, and then your husband came back and co-signed Bia, and then you popped up pregnant with a guy that you was messing with while still married. So ain't that right? The only thing we don't know if it's true or not that hasn't come back and had a verification is the blood guy. You said who's the feature on the Cash Doll song? Cash song is by herself. She has a mashup. It starts off with like one song and then it transitions into the other song. But the Cash Doll song that has to do with Cardi is the Aha remix. And she had her to come out and do the video, and she dropped a verse for Aha. So it's like, this is how Cash Doll comes in the mix here. You said watching Bia and Cardi beef was like watching the High Priestess Bia and the Queen of Wands Cardi. Reverse. Child, listen. Cardi gotta figure out what unbothered means. When you say you don't care and you unbothered and she not on your level, you really supposed to be unbothered for real. Like, you haven't been unbothered yet. What? Why was she singing? Can anybody tell me why was she singing? Like, is that a hint that you got a feature from like Faith Evans or a sample from Soon as I Get Home? Because that made me never want to come home. Is somebody gonna sit in my house sounding like they rocking in the corner, licking their scabs? I'm not coming home. You singing Soon as I Got Home felt creepy. It felt like one of them little dials that's sitting in the corner and you look back and it moved. Mm-mm. I bet not hear you sing on this album. I bet not. That was weird. That was weird. And then she, when you thought she finished singing, it was silent, and then she come back and say something and sing again. And it's like, is this a broken transistor radio? Like, it's, girl, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I like this? Can I like this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, child. She did sound like she was howling at the moon, and the moon did an eclipse the other day. That's probably why the moon went in here. Like, I don't have time for this shit. Let me know when she stops singing. Oh, Lord. Oh, child. You sang us into an eclipse. Even the moon had to back up off of us. Like, Let's see, what deck am I about to use? Child. What am I about to use? We're gonna use the Garbage Pail Kids for this one. Mm-hmm. Yes, the Garbage Pail children will help us in this debauchery. And then I'm gonna pull some intuitive calves. Like y'all, I got the intuitive calf bundle where you get the 3, and I like all of his oracles because they really tell a story without you ever having to touch tarot. Like they spell it all out. Said your favorite deck. I love it. Oh, thank you. So, child, listen. Let's see what the Garbage Pail Kids got to say. You said the Intuitive Kev deck about to give her the business. Child, the Intuitive Kev cut up on Wednesday. I said, oh my Lord. Show me the energy between Doja and Bia. Show me the apology. Show me the apology. Oh, hey, Keith. Thanks for tapping in. Who said Gonzo from Sesame Street? Yeah, I gotta get the Golden Girl deck and the Mean Girls deck. Page of Cups. So here we go. The apology. First card out. The apology. 5 of Pentacles. So 5 of Pentacles is talking about, feeling left out in the cold. Girl, why you feel left out in the cold? Because these people apologize to each other. So it don't always have to make sense. Just read the energy. Yes, ma'am. Sometimes I gotta get myself together. I be looking for things to be, to just be logical, and I gotta realize that not everything is logical. So you felt left out in the cold when they apologized to each other. So what you thought, the Bia was supposed to apologize to you? Child, she must don't know how Leos work. That's a Leo. You don't want that apology. She might give you the Monique apology. Y'all remember when Monique apologized to Oprah during her stand-up? I bet you they'll never ask Monique to apologize again. Oh, child. Wait a minute, somebody in their fields. Come on. Somebody in their fields. So that really triggered you with the apology? 6 of Cups. So yeah, these two apologized about things in the past. And it's like it was a small offer to one another, but it was a start. So it feels like they're going to build from there. I can't believe it, Jesus. I can't believe it, Jesus. Whew. The Death card. And this talks about a transition that was a gamble, took a chance. And the Death card talks about a transition, something coming to an end so something new can begin. So it's like, I feel like this was sincere and they both just decided, look, let's dead this. Let's be done with it. Said maybe because Cardi hasn't had a major moment in rap lately, aha flop, and she had to recruit Cash Doll. Now that's interesting. Well, thank you, Eric Pearson. Eric Pearson says hit the like button, everybody. I appreciate that. Thank you to everybody who has. Hype me up if you get a chance. First of all, hold on. Thank you to all of you that watch me. Y'all, YouTube sent me an update for July. And they let me know what my numbers were for July. And I thought I read it wrong at first. So I'll clean my glasses off and reread it again. And it said that I had 1.8 million watch minutes from y'all. Y'all literally gave me 30,000 watch hours for the month of July. Thank you to every last one of you, because I wouldn't be able to do that without you. Yeah, I thought I read that wrong. I said, that say who? Where they at though? Thank you. Oh, thanks, Tim. Said happy birthday, run it up. Yes. Listen, y'all, I thought I was going crazy. I put it up on IG and on the Angel Kisses the Oracle YouTube page. I mean, excuse me, not YouTube page, Facebook page. That's what it is. I put it up on the Facebook page, so y'all can follow me either YouTube or Facebook, and I put up announcements and all types of things over there that don't make it over here. The Strength card. So here it is. Strength represents Leo and Ace of Coins. And it's like at this point, Bia's about to start making a lot of money. Like it's like she's got contracts coming in. Things are doing a lot better for her. She's moving up the food chain. I wouldn't be surprised if this turns into work between her and Doja. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. So you got the hangman, and it was like not knowing how to move forward, because it's like, what am I going to get out of this? But they both decided to take a chance and bury the hatchet, and it ended up looking, it ended up being a good look. We'll put it that way. It ended up being a good look. Page of Coins. So it's a start. It's a beginning. It's small. It's like they both were heavy in their heads, thinking about, okay, well, what are we gonna do? So it's like this. Cardi may have messed around and locked these two in after her response. It's like the response was so drastic that they both like, what? Said that's what I was feeling intuitively, because Bia and Doja worked before. I just didn't know together. I think that they would actually be sonically a good match. I think they would really be a good combination working together. I could see the both of them really turning it up between hip hop and pop, which is crossover, and it could take them into EDM and world music as well, which both of them do pretty well in, because that international Bia album that she did, I know I'm not saying the title right, but anybody who listens to Bia knows what I'm talking about. That that international album where she literally had a flair from every different place around the world on that album, that was dope. So Queen of Coins, yeah. I see them possibly working together. From Page of Pentacles to Queen of Coins, that looks like it's a good opportunity for the both of them. They may even come out and do a show together or something like that. Temperance, balance through a new beginning. The Bianca album, let me see. Um, I'm about to tell you. Let's see what Miss Apple say. See, Bianca is the last one. Hold on. Um, let's see. I think it's really her. Because We On Go is still, that song's still on go. Let me see. Oh, the fallback song, y'all. So, what's the album from 2023? The album from 2023, I think, is the one I'm talking about. So the fallback song, we're going to talk about that in a minute, because if you follow me on Twitch, we've already had this conversation. Um, when we get off into the, is Cardi possibly trying to jack Bia style. Fall Back and Enough Miami have a very similar sound. Now, that similar sound is related to this song called Fry Bread. Cardi is currently in court over the Fry Bread song, and the creators of the Fry Bread song, um, they're trying to put and I've never heard this before, y'all, but this first time I heard it in a case with music. They're trying to put a order of protection over the song to keep Cardi from performing it while they're in court so that she can't go out and use it at all while they figure out, how they're going to handle what feels like an extrapolation of their song being used in Enough Miami. Now, I'm saying this to say if Cardi may have been inspired about this song or by this song, she may have heard it from Bia and not known where Bia actually initially heard it from. And if that's true, then Bia got the clearance to use her version of the song, but Cardi didn't, because Cardi didn't know that Bia had got it from elsewhere, if that makes sense. Now, all of this is alleged and for entertainment purposes only. So if you thought that Bia was a small fry and nobody would care, and what could she do because you're with the bigger label and you could squeeze her out and nobody knew about it, it would be messed up if you did that and then you find out on the back end Bia actually did righteous business, got permission to use it, and it came from somebody else, but you didn't, and you found out on the back end when they sent you paperwork, and you end up finding out you got a federal lawsuit for infringement. Now let me see. We gonna play this songs again tonight on Twitch. Hold on. Uh, I think the song is called Greasy Fried Bread, if I ain't mistaken, but it was used for the show. I believe it was a show on cable called Res Dogs, if I ain't mistaken. We'll play it all later on Twitch. Said Bia is a writer and knows the back end well. Bia has been writing since Sisters. That's the name of the show. Thank you, Sisters of Hip Hop. I couldn't remember the name of the show, but I remember her on Sisters of Hip Hop, and I remember her backstory when she was coming on there talking about she was coming out of Boston, and that's why I was saying she practically looks the same as she did on that show. Up said that's what she get. Remember, she tried to do the same to Lady LaSure with that brush your teeth, but her version was cheap as weed. I didn't. Wait a minute. I didn't even know she did that. First of all, she can't even keep up with Lady LaSure. Child, she can't keep up with her at all. That's a lyrical beast. Knight of Cups. So I see these two extending a kind offer to one another to work together. Eight of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. That's a definitely you can't compete where you can't compare. Leave that one alone. If you're familiar with UK hip hop, child, and you know what I'm referencing, Lady LaSure versus Paigey Cakey. That was the UK's version of Remy and Nikki going back and forth. But it was so much more came out in that situation. You end up finding out them two were secret girlfriends. It's like, what? Better than TV. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look up the beef between Lady LaSure and Paigey Cakey. Thank yourself for looking it up. And both of them can rap, but it was what was coming out in the raps. Like the hell? So my mind works so much in overdrive. A lot of these label heads know what they're doing when they copywriting certain music. They allow their artists to use these samples knowing they will be sued. Well, I'm not going to blame that all on the label, because if it goes through the label, it goes through the legal department, and the legal department is supposed to clear it. So I think this is stuff that was done individually and they had nothing to do with it. You said they wanted to sign Lady LaSure to go against the Queen. Remember that? Oh, I do. And she ended up not doing it, but Nikki still brought her out with her. So, y'all, 5 of Swords and the 2 of Cups. So it's like these two go from bickering to actually being a good match when it comes to work. This is going to get interesting, these two work together, because the both of them can approach the music from either angle, pop or rap, and they can both interchangeably slide through both genres. So this is going to be very interesting if they work together. And 5 of Swords means they're going to be talking cash money shit. Knight of Coins. So, Knight of Coins to the Page of Cups. So it's like it took a while. It took a while for them to get to the point of apologizing. But it's like this ended up being a happy, joyous moment. And it exposed so many other things. Tell me about what it exposed. Okay, so you got the World to the 6 of Cups. So they're both saying they're leaving the past in behind. When it comes to heartbreak, they're definitely leaving the past behind. Bygones are bygones. The Death card. What about the Death card? 2 of Swords and the Lovers. So they're calling the whole, it's like, okay, whatever happened, happened. It's all love from here. And the both of them are thinkers. So when you got two thinkers that can put their pen to the pad, this is going to get very interesting. I would think that Cardi need to watch what she's doing right now, because she said that she got something for all the girls. She going to go beefing with all the girls. Now, didn't you just sit up here and between her and Akbar, you have crashed out how many times in the last week, 2 weeks, okay? I don't think you got enough energy for all the girls. And these are two of the girls that really can put that hustle to that muscle with the pen. And the way they would slide on you would be so melodic, it would be crazy. I don't think you really want to cause the both of them to come together on that level. Let them work together on something completely outside of you. Because, child, listen. I told y'all ain't take Doja serious when she did Paint the Town Red, but go back and look at that treatment for that video and listen to what she's saying. And I said, paint the town red, and look, here we go. Bitch, I said what I said. I'd rather be famous and said. What? She's a rebel. She's a bad little bitch. She's a devil. Don't take Doja to this level, because Doja has been trying to prove herself for a moment in this space, and I feel like she'll definitely slide in that pocket with Bia. You don't even want this. Just let folks have their hope, their happy moments. You don't have to be a part of everything. Your fan base really set you up, because didn't you tell them stay out of other folks' business? And then you let them rile you up because they was over there in other folks' business? So the hangman is like, not knowing what's to come, and then boom, these two collaborate. You said because when she copied Cardi saying press, 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 that shit was funny. Lord. Dominique, you're right. And hers is solidified. Ace of Cups. So, you know, a lot of people behind the scenes, they love this idea of these two working together. And it's like, follow your intuition. You two loving on each other, being nice. This looks like a good look. So I want y'all to see how this is all rounding up. You got these two apologizing to each other, and it's like this sweet moment, right? And then Cardi goes off the deep end on Spaces. No big deal. That, you know, she does what she does. And then Cash Doll drops her song today, and Cash gives a reference line, aka shout out to Lotto. So really, Cardi got to watch how she is lined up in this situation, because it looked like all the girls are being nice to each other. So you would be the only one that doesn't know how to play with the rest of the girls. Or at least that's the way it would appear. Ten of Cups to the Queen of Coins. So this is giving me, like, you know, the label, the conglomerate, and the Empress. It's like they're gonna make this happen. Also, Bia is definitely gonna be on her ass for speaking on her family. Like, you spoke on my mother, now you speaking on the rest of my family. Um, mm. Four of Cups, Two of Cups. And you got the Knight of Cups here. It talks about an offer, the two of them being a good match together. And it's like in the past, it may have been rejected until a certain truth had to come out. So something was exposed in this moment. A truth came out in this moment. And it's like these two in the past, it's like somebody rejected working with somebody or dealing with somebody. And it's like now it's like, damn, this would have been a good match working together, or we were a good match working together. But now I know the truth about what was really said or what really happened. So it does feel like these two either got down to business about some things and had a conversation and was like, I knew that was a lie, or they're about to. King of Cups. So here it is. It's like, you know, deep in your feelings, but keeping your mouth shut. And it seems like whatever was actually said behind the scenes, it caused a lot of tension and a lot of hardship between the both of them. Um, and everybody was deep in their feelings and not saying anything, but now everything has been exposed. Once again, they got my forehead itching. So, child, they definitely got to the bottom of something. Somebody lied about something. There was some rumors going around, but it's like these two actually, if they haven't hashed it out already, they're about to. And it's going to be a common denominator here. Yeah, she does have rap verses hitting on V. I mean, like, one of my favorite songs by her in the past was Rules. I think it was Rules and Street. Like, listen, Rules was my shit. That was on rotation. Seven of Cups. So yeah, somebody figured out whatever the confusion was behind the betrayal. Y'all, why does Garbage Pail Kid look like a voodoo doll? What did y'all figure out? So, ooh wee. Somebody found the truth out about some kind of betrayal. Hell, you want to go back? What's that? That Tia and Tamara? I used to listen to that too. It was at her and Rico Nasty. That was actually a dope one when it comes to Doja Cat. Tia and Tamara. I like that one. King of Coins, Queen of Wands. Ooh, 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 okay. So King of Coins could represent either a money man or a husband. Queen of Wands could either represent a hot girl or a fire sign. Now she did accuse. I thought that she was saying it was Bia's friend that hooked up with her husband. People saying that she accused Bia. Child, I don't know which one it was supposed to be. So if this is her accusing Bia, let's see. Bia, were you over there with the off of the set? Seven of Wands. Child, Cardi, you might want to shut the whole entire fuck up. Because here it is, Seven of Wands to the Judgment means you may have to get you a defense attorney because you could face judgment for what you said, and you could end up paying her for saying something that is not true. See, you keep talking about you got all the tea on everybody, but look like your tea is some really, really room temperature piss. You might want to be careful of the things you accuse people of, because a lot of this stuff that you claim that you know, it don't look like you know what you know. Said it was the friend, but Cardi misspoke when she repeated it the second time on that live. Okay, I thought I heard that right, so it was the friend. But I still see where it's something that she said about, so let's just say these are wealthy men. And remember, she called her a yacht girl. Now, I know for a fact she said that. She said that she be over there at some Diddy parties, and she called her a yacht girl. So if this is just wealthy men, the yacht owners, okay, it looks like, child, she could take you to court for that, for calling her a prostitute. And it looked like you would lose. Yep, Justice. Queen of Wands. Justice would actually be in Bia's behalf. So I wouldn't say nothing else. And you love calling people powder heads, but you do know the court will, sequester hair samples. And if it ain't no powder in their damn hair, you're going to have the weight of the world on your back. Ten of Wands. Don't let your mouth write a check that your ass can't cash. Yeah, Page of Wands. It's saying that you need to go in a different direction, because when the truth come out, you're going to scatter like a roach when the lights come on. I would just leave this alone, child. Oop, you said wasn't Cardi on the yacht with Stefan, who was holding a pink substance. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Ace of Wands. Yeah, they saying go in a different direction, because this could speed up and go in a direction where you don't want it to go. Look at that. Watching your life go down. Five of Pentacles. Child, that's losing everything. That's moving on down. Out that deluxe apartment in the sky. Literally, you're moving on down. You might not want to do this. I keep telling people, stay their happy ass out of court. This is one you ain't going to want. I promise you, on everything you love. Because I don't blame Bia on this. If you're calling her a yacht girl, that's something that can affect her brand, sponsorships, everything. Whatever she's got that she's working on. That terrible accusation, if you can't prove it, honey. And I heard is not a good thing when it comes to I know. It's two different things. Child, look. They said if you take this too far, if it go to court, your heart gonna be broken. Your heart gonna be broken. Now even Jocelyn didn't go back to the strip club. Don't get to talking about people crazy and you have to pop it on the handstand again. Cause Night of Wands, the Temperance, the Knight of Wands, child, you trying to call yourself an exposing her and you gonna get exposed again. Yep, Nine of Swords. Heavy anxiety. Nine of Coins. You could end up all by yourself because whoever possibly told you this would be like, I don't know what you're talking about. And if it was a private conversation and it wasn't recorded and you can't prove they said it, child, you are on your own. Yep, and you being on your own. Here it is, the Tower, the Seven of Wands, and Judgment. Child, it's something you can't even defend. There ain't no sense in even going to court with this. If she make you, have to go before the judge, do the opposite of what Megan is doing. Go in your titty and give her that money. Because the last thing you want is for everybody to come out talking about this. The blogs will eat this up. Seven of Coins in reverse. They telling you abort mission. Do not invest in this. This is a bad investment. This is a terrible investment. Five of Pentacles. You might have to go move in with the Ninja Turtles. I don't know. Master Splinter might not like new people in the house. But you might need to go and speak to him if you keep on saying the wrong shit. Yeah, this is full exposure where you get exposed and it's going to have the weight of the world on your back. Knight of Swords is literally, the information could come out in a disc. Now, you talking about somebody who's actually a writer. Okay, she a writer, not a biter. So if you get her to dish you on another track where you keep talking about, oh, she lying, she lying, she lying, she could come out and tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in the track. And it ain't nothing you could do. You can't sue her, ain't no defamation. But it looked like she can sue you. It's up to her if she wants to, though, if she even finds that to be a thing. The Star. Like, you got hope, but they said nope. Three of Swords. Don't do it. Heartbreak. Yeah, the Nine of Coins. Ace of Wands. So B is moving up really, really fast right now. And her opportunities are looking excellent. So you saying this about her, she's not trying to lose any money. If she loses any sponsorships because of your rant and what you said, child, you deserve to go to court and have your version of a Tasha K moment. Now, ain't that about nothing? Lord, there go the itching right there again. So we still got more to go because that's just the Bia and Doja Cat part. Ooh, child, let's pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. You battle me. That's a sin. Shout out to House of Pain, jump around. They from out there from where being from Beantown. Okay, about to say, where the hell did them Garbage Pail Kids go? Where y'all house at? Ooh-wee. Child, this subject right here jump around. You sit up here talking about the church hills, the whatever the hill was that you referenced. Didn't Bia saying that diss track that she pulled up to your projects and was over there with your people? How you gonna threaten her on some hood shit and she said she already been in your hood and your people ain't touched shit? I ain't forget that. I ain't forget that at all. I think Cardi forgot that she said that she had already been over there in her hood with her people where she grew up in her projects and nothing happened. That sounds like something a Leo would say too. Okay. What the hell done fell over? Child, you got stuff on my table passing out. My bad, y'all. You said you heard it? Yeah, the glass was clinking. I'm like, what was that? All righty. Now we gonna go off into how would this affect Cash Doll, who's been supported by Bia in the past, or has also supported Bia in the past. Now, for those of y'all that didn't hear, Bia has said I should drop the remix to this song with my good sis Cash Doll. And I think that when she said that, that triggered Cardi, and that's what really set her off. Because if she got a song with Cash Doll and you about to drop the remix of Aha with Cash Doll, and Aha is already not placing where you need it to place, it's like Bia will come out of nowhere and steal your thunder, just completely steal your moment, because Cash Doll is supposed to be the saving grace to save this song, and then here it is, Bia over here laughing at you like, oh yeah, look what I found off in the damn vault. I just had this been sitting on it. I got a Cash Doll song. I should put it out. Y'all, the last thing you want to do is mess with a fixed sign that is petty with a sense of humor. Leo is definitely it. Because the moment I heard that, I was screaming, laughing. According to the streets, they say it's a possibility that Cash could be writing for her. So, I wouldn't be surprised because how she met Cash was through Partisan Fontaine. And that was so backstory. Allegedly, Cash and Partisan was kicking it for like 5 minutes, and she ain't really like Partisan like that because apparently he was too controlling and had some things going on. So she broke it off with him, and then like 6 minutes after her and Partisan broke up, he popped out with Megan, and that was Megan New Man. But Cash Doll and Megan was cool, and when she recorded that I'd Rather Be Your Bitch, that track came from hell of a producer she met through Cash Doll, and the hair that she was wearing, the long ponytail, was that Kendra P hair, who is Cash Doll's best friend, who has had a luxury hairline for years. That's who used to provide all of Cash's hair. So when you pull this full circle, I want you to understand where Bia is playing with her, baiting her, because it feels like Cardi felt like she had Cash on lock because Cash came through Party, and I wouldn't be surprised if Party got Cash to write for her because Party is busy and he's doing acting and he's off into other things now. And Cash, why don't you get that bag? So here it is to find out that your alleged ghostwriter, who's also supposed to be saving your song from the cemetery, got a song with your arch nemesis who you made fun of for your whole entire rollout and your whole entire tour, would literally take the wind out of your song and make you look crazy because here it is, you coming out with this Aha song and you dragging her and having all these moments. But Cash is just like, look, I work with you, I work with her. I ain't got no beef with nobody. I'm just getting my bag. So you didn't even know that Cash had already worked with Bia before you called her in to do this song with you. It seemed like you called her in at the last minute the same way you did Lotto 6 minutes before the album was supposed to drop. Not knowing that Cash had already worked with Bia. But this is all alleged. So now y'all see why I said it's going to take a minute to unravel all of this. So let's chat. Let's see. What deck do I want to use? You know what? We're going to do an oracle. Let's go with Intuitive Cat. Let's go with Intuitive Cat with the Kippers. So, because this cash part is a two-part question. Let me reread it. Let's see. How will this affect Cash Doll, who's already been supported by Bia in the past and supported Bia? And how does Cardi feel about the Lotto line in Cash Doll's new song? So, yeah, he give you a bang for your buck because all his decks are at least 100 cards. Show me cash in this equation. Look, Cash say she ain't for the bullshit. Blocked in karma. Like, I'm not about to be in the midst of this back and forth. Like, no thank you. The healer. At this point, I'm just all about the peace. You want to work, let's all get the bag. I ain't involved in nobody's shit. Yeah, here it is. This is all she worried about. Work, labor, and effort. She just trying to get to the bag and work. She like surprised. Now you see where it say no hate on the shirt? Surprise. Like, I'm not about to be involved in none of this shit on neither side. Everybody want to work. I showed up to work. That's it. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Okay, I knew it was about to be an underbelly this because you got nice guy and you got lust. Remember I said she came into this situation kicking it with Party. Her and Party didn't last, but Party introduced her to Cardi. Say that shit a bunch of times fast. Lust. So it's like that's all it manifested between the both of them. Like, ain't no big deal. I'm straight. But the weird thing is, here it is. Megan was back and forth here in Detroit hanging out with Cash. During the time that Cash was dealing with Party, Cash breaks up with Party, and literally before the month was out, if I'm not mistaken, we saw Megan pop out talking about this was her new boyfriend. A lot of people didn't know that Cash had dealt with Party, so they didn't know that she went behind another associate or, low key friend and found love allegedly. Now ain't that about nothing? From Kelsey to Cash Doll, you just keep popping that thing on all your friends, mans and them allegedly. Damn. I don't know if y'all saw that. Shit. The car's doing cartwheels in this bitch. Cash say, look, I'm just trying to get in proper alignment and get balanced. North Node, I ain't on none of that shit you on. So it looks like Cash is going to try to distance herself from the drama of it. I really feel like she should have refrained from being on this song. Yeah, that was aggressive. I ain't never seen a chakra card in proper alignment come out angry. Woo! Like, bitch, you gonna leave me alone. I'm trying to be zen. Woo! Yeah, occupation, hello. So she just like, look, we just cool. We work together. This is work. What up, though? Yep, actual money and rich girl. If this ain't got cash doll all over it, she said, I'm about my money. You damn about what y'all talking about? I'm getting real money. I'm out here working. Like, that's all I'm obsessed with. I lust after getting my paper up. And if you hear her new song, you're going to understand why this is so funny. Like, you arguing over something that somebody said about a man, and she like, fuck the man, where's the money? That's what I'm obsessed with, getting to the bag. Yep, bliss, faith. She like, I get up and pray every morning. I'm happy. I'm happy. Surprise. No hate. What the hell is going on? Only a person from Dexter could have a damn happy I'm in balance card, do a whole cartwheel and slap the camera. Like, bitch, I'm going to be at peace. Shout out to Dexter F. Wait a minute, what the hell my sister doing up? I know this is a special night. The one that's always sleep at 9 is up. What in the world is going on? Woo. Yep, she like, I'm ascending. Child, bye. I'm ascending. I ain't got no ops. I ain't got no ops. My only op is poverty. I beat that bitch up every day. I ain't mad at you, Cash. That's sure enough a Detroit mentality. We beef with being broke. What the hell is you talking about? Let me get a little space on this table. Oh my gosh. Love offer. Like, look, I'm showing everybody love. I got respect for everybody, got respect for me. High honors. So she gonna try to take the high road in this. Love spell and divinity. So this right here shows me that she feel like she got tricked into a situation to where it's like, no, I'm not getting involved in no beef. I take the high road. You just asked me to be a part of a job. I ain't got nothing to do with going back and forth with you and no bitches. That is you and you only. Damn it, Cardi. You thought you was gonna get a D girl to help you run down on folks, and she said, "Look, I came to pick up the bag. You can do the running." So you got this message, look like a message of surprise, and here it is, North Node. Like, look, I'm just, when you see this under work and labor efforts, y'all, I'm telling you, this was a last minute collaboration. Like, she just called her up, like, I need this, that, and the other. Can you hurry up and drop this? So it is the same energy like her and Lotto. It felt like this was very last second. Very, very last second. Did you say Cardi wants loyalty, but she won't get it because she's not loyal to herself? Well, here's the thing. You just got Tia to be loyal to you, to go out here and get to popping it against Akbar. But when Dre Baby took his 27 piece off and told Tia, I want your teeth, I'ma sue you for your veneers, where were you at to pull up for Tia? See, you can't expect loyalty, but you fade to black when people need you to be loyal too. Oh, Y'all, Intuitive Kev play too much. Y'all know he from Detroit too, so I should have known better. Next card come out is mentally and emotionally unstable child. Travel. That's literally somebody moving away from a situation. Mentally and emotionally unstable. Ooh, shit now. So you got divine masculine and mature man. So I don't know if Cash is kicking it with somebody. It's either like an older type guy, like an OG, but it's like somebody is telling her, like, look, you know, align yourself to step back out of this, go ahead and work, get your money. Expect Cash to go off into other ventures, other venues. She's trying to figure out what she can do now outside of rap to make her money still do backflips. So I'm going to say that within the next year or two, you're going to see Cash go more off into like business ownership and possibly acting, those types of things. I wouldn't even be surprised if she opened a dispensary. Yeah. Occupation, rich guy. She could even end up kicking it with somebody that becomes her business partner, or somebody that's a business partner becomes the guy she kicks it with. But you got occupation, rich guy, and then you got rich girl, actual money. So she gonna keep her a dude in the cut that got money, but it's like they respect her hustle because outside of the rap stuff, it's other stuff that she got going on that looks more like actual businesses. Yeah, protection and divinity. And see, oh shit, from destruction. And see, this is where Cardi is gonna have to watch herself because if Cardi switch up on Cash, this ain't gonna go the way she think. See, people look at Cash and be like, well, she ain't doing this and she ain't doing that. But here's the thing. Um, Cash is respected more in the street than Cardi is. So if they get into it, this is going to expose whatever Cardi got going in the street. It can't really, no, I ain't gonna say that. Um, as far as Cash is concerned, it probably wouldn't be a look for her commercially, but I see Cash going off into businesses, so she's not really worried about the commercial wave. She like, I get enough money out the street. So when it comes to the street, this is like OG to OG, and this is where Cardi is gonna lose because it's OGs that will, speak up for Cash just off of the fact of Detroit versus everybody. And I don't think Cardi got that type of motion that she want people to think when it comes to the street. This will expose her if she play her cards wrong and switch up on Cash. So I suggest this is one that she shouldn't do. Yeah, roads ending, travel. So I don't see these two actually dealing with each other too much because remember, Cash Doll children's father is Tracy T, who is definitely, respected in the streets of Atlanta. And from Atlanta to Detroit, child, the conversation be just like this. It's like sister cities, just like Detroit, Chicago, or Detroit and the Bay. Like certain areas, they keep a lot of communication and they locked in. So Cardi gonna have to really watch how she play this because it's gonna expose her hand. So expectation and gifts. Actually, it's like let Cash keep writing for you. And I said this before, and I'll say it again. Cardi really want to get some bars on this next album. She need to go get Bad Baby. Go get Bad Baby, because Bad Baby pen don't run out of ink. And that little smart mouth ass girl from Florida, she'll get you right. You got to put some respect on Bad Baby pen. You don't believe me? Go back and listen to some of that stuff that she put out on Alabama Barker. I feel like Alabama Barker should just not be crawling from up under the table. That's probably what Tory found her so that they can go ahead and do that video. Because Lord knows the way that Bad Baby was snatching them wigs off of her with them damn lines. My God. Yeah, her mouth lethal. Now, you want to diss somebody, that's who you go get. You go get Bad Baby. Yeah, so this, look, you see this false narrative, flying monkey opposition. I really feel like somebody gave Cardi some bogus information just to make her run with it, and she don't vet nothing. I feel like it was a setup. It was done on purpose. You said, Tori said, let me bring you out of darkness right quick. Yeah. Cardi, somebody giving you bogus information, and you need to stop sharing some of this stuff that you're saying, because it definitely looks like they are giving you stuff to see what you're going to say, and it's going to end up getting you caught up. So, yep, awakening and community. So, I feel like people that kick it with Cash, but this feel like the dudes, the big homies, like they kicking it with Cash, and they telling her some stuff about Cardi, and they putting her up on game, and it's like it's like, damn, straight up. Mm-mm. I just said you better watch what you say. Shout out to to Sparkle. You better be careful what you say to me, 'cause it might turn around on you. You better be careful what you say to me. Child, if the shoe fits, wear it well. Whoo, child. There's a lot of chatter going on behind the scenes. And it's like, Cash is like, look, I'm a grown ass woman. All I'm about is my respect. Don't mess with my respect. For y'all who gonna come on Twitch with me, I'm gonna play her new song, and I want y'all to hear the vibe of where she coming from with this song, because it's not only is it to Detroit, you gonna understand when you got Rich Girl and Actual Money, Divinity and Protection, you gonna understand why this song hits so hard seeing this combination here. Karmic Masculine, Divine Feminine. Child, she Cash, like, I don't even mess with the type of dudes I used to mess with. My mentality is totally different. I'm not about to be out here going back and forth with nobody about what nobody said about no man. Do the man got some money? I ain't got nothing to talk about it. Look at this. False rising star. This is going to make Cardi look real crazy if she don't let this go. So y'all give me a second. I got to recalibrate myself. I will meet y'all on Twitch in about like 4 to 5 minutes. I just gotta run to the restroom right quick. We will be back for Twitch, because Twitch is about to be lit. We gonna do the rest of this on Twitch, and I guarantee you we gonna get off into some things, because this is just the beginning. We just scratched the surface. For everybody who has been here with me for Allegedly Fridays, I thank you so much for your viewership and support. I thank you for all of the love that y'all come here and give me. And I will see you next time on Allegedly Wednesday and Allegedly Friday. For membership, I will see y'all in between. This weekend, all of the new content will be up between Saturday and Sunday between both channels. So I will see y'all in a few minutes on Twitch. Y'all, we are, what did I say? We are like, what, 87 people away from being to 1,000 on Twitch. So if y'all like to cut up and you see me right here, right now, feel free to come and follow us on Twitch, because Twitch is a totally different vibe. And child, when I say we be on our shenanigans, yes, ma'am, yes, sir. But I'm going to go ahead and close the show here. Thank you for joining us here for Allegedly Friday, where all things said are alleged and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly, child. I love y'all. Good night.